Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping out the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not no trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. Just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, aka Mr. Coach Lenny, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than Hollywood CGA, or EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Vines LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg
was just
Greg.
phenomenal.
Also, the man with one throw by hole. That is the Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the after pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. See God, Allah. You're looking at the 14-time, the monetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to talk about a clip that went viral when I was on vacation, but we're going to talk about it 2 weeks ago. Ex-boxing champion, the champ, Deontay Wilder, shares a sobering story about being a step dummy. All right, a step dummy.
You big dummy.
Okay, in which the story pretty much goes, he put his stepson in his will, basically millions and millions of dollars of resources that this stepchild would have inherited, only for the stepchild to tell him that you ain't my daddy. We're gonna break that part down. Why men, we talked about this yesterday, why men are refusing these type of roles because there's nothing to gain from them. We're going to talk about the idea of being a stepdad. And even at the top of the list, you're the world's heavyweight champion, millions and millions of dollars. You try to be a stepdaddy and...
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Okay.
You big dummy.
You ain't my daddy. All right. That is a phrase that a lot of people have heard before. If they've ever tried to be a kind of authoritative figure in a woman's life or over a child in a woman's life that is not your biological child. And so there has been a steep history of men performing stepdaddy duties only for that child at some particular point, specifically when they're children, to say, well, I really don't have to listen to you because you ain't my daddy. However, you put life and limb and you put a lot of resources into that young child, and that child doesn't know anything, and it's hard to hold it against the child. The child only knows their father, and they know something's wrong with your goofy ass that you continue to do stuff like this. So they're thinking, well, maybe if I'm good to this child, the woman will like me forever. Well, we know that's not true because we're going to talk about who the woman is in this case. We're not going to talk about necessarily who the child is in this case. The woman in this case is very important.
You big dummy.
So is the man, Deontay Wilder, former heavyweight champion of the boxing world. And by the way, I met this man in person. And apparently his people watches the Notorious CGA. All right. And so I was at the Raiders game. New world order. In the suite area. And one of his managers, I saw Deontay Wilder with his new girlfriend. All right. We'll take a look at her later. I don't know if they're still together, but this was during this season. All right. I want to say it was early on in the season, probably in the first couple of weeks. And we were in the suites area, and I saw him, and then his manager or one of his people, his publicist, recognized me. Okay, he recognized me. He said, "Hey, aren't you on the internet? Aren't you on Al Gore's internet? All right, don't you run a YouTube channel?" And I said, "Yeah." He was like, "Man, we watch you and all of this stuff." Now, he didn't say the Deontay Wilder watched me, but he said he did. And so I want to appreciate them for a second. And then I got a chance to introduce myself to Deontay Wilder, and he was very, very gracious. So I'm not going to talk shit about him. Okay. I'm not going to talk shit about him because, yeah, that's the scenario. His people watches me, and I did meet him face to face, mano y mano. He's about a foot taller than me. All right. He's about a foot taller than me. So with all due respect, this is not a bashing of Deontay Wilder and the decision that he made to be a step dummy. We're not going to bash him,
you big dummy,
but we're going to use it as a lesson. We're going to use it as a lesson to teach what happens when you are the good guy, when you actually take on some of these things with these responsibilities and roles. Your thing is going to be forever pussy loyalty, but that's not the case. In fact, this woman has filed some grievances against Deontay Wilder, accusing him of very, very nasty and heinous things. We're going to take a look at the situation coming up in today's show. All right. And for those who don't know, white people, all right, the white people are like, who is Deontay Wilder? All right. I don't know. There's Deontay Wilder there. You know, he's the one that fought, I think, Tyson Fury at least 3 times. I know they fought twice. And I remember this about Deontay Wilder. I remember one of the fights. By the way, this is the Stragg that he was with. All right. He's no longer with her, but this is the Straggle Daggle that he was with. All right. Yeah. That's a nice piece of calico right there. She apparently is a reality TV star. I didn't know that at the time. I was doing my research today. She's a reality TV star. They're no longer together, but they were engaged. But I remember there was one fight till this day. All right. I remember there was one fight that he was fighting Tyson Fury, and they were showing, you know how they show the locker room before the fight, you know, the undercards fighting, and they're showing the locker room as you're getting ready. Some boxers be like, you know, hitting the pads, doing this shit. All right. Some boxers are doing jump roping. Mike Tyson was in his jock strap. All right. Ass cheeks out. Pause. All right.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
But Deontay Wilder was hugged up. I mean, he was like laid up and then all in the girl's arm with his head in her lap. And I was like, this nigga about to lose. I was like, you fixing to lose, fam. Do you realize what you fixing to get into, bro? You about to lose. You about to fight the heavyweight champion of the world. This the rematch. And you all hugged up, head in her lap, she petting your head. I was like, this a L. I already knew he was about to take that fat L real quick.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
All right, you cannot have your apex predator all in the locker room, all on the video, all on the records, dancing. All right, I was like, man, she in the locker room, you hugged up with your biche? All right, hell no. That man, ring the bell on that nigga. I was like, it's over already. Okay. All right, you don't even need to fight the fight. It's already over. Anyway, all right, it's already over. You can't be hugged up with some Instagram model before you're about to fight in the ring. All right, you shouldn't even fuck her, all right, about a week or two leading up to the fight. But that's neither here nor there. But anyway, did I tell you how to contribute to today's show? Probably did. Okay. To contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA, @ on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Shout out to Joshua Moon says, want to be a step dummy? Well, hold this L, sir. Hold this L. Okay, can't be out there, you know what I mean, being a step dummy. So there are some stepdaddies that are watching us. If you're a stepdaddy, press 1. All right, if you're watching the replay, don't press 1. Like you're behind on the stream. All right, and then we're somewhere in hour 2 and you're just joining us, but you're watching currently hour 1, and then you're like, press 1. I'm gonna know. I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna be doing the show. It's like, why these niggas pressing 1? You're in somewhere at the end of the stream. Okay, so anyway. Rationality says, when in doubt, whip it out. All right. When in doubt, whip it out. Okay. Yes, indeed. I suppose so. That works. That works. We have our brother, Larry C, says, a word of advice to any Coach Gang members thinking of seeing a psychic. If she asks what your name is, and if you have an appointment, find a different one. Yes, indeed. Find a different one. He says, much love to you and the Coach Gang. Take me out with the I'm the Pappy. Shout out to you. I'm the Pappy ass niggas. My son loves that one. Shout out to you.
I'm the Pappy.
He's the Pappy. Shout out to you and your son. Hombre Lobro says, hey, Coach and the Coach Gang, I had a 315-pound female. Never married, no kids, 46-year-old pastor tell me that she's tired of men over 40 that don't know what they want. She says she is sick of them not dating with the intent to marry. What y'all's take? Apparently she's a pastor. Is she giving up the sex? But when it comes to sex, she got a bad cough. Okay, but 315-pound, never married, no kids, 46 pastor tell me she's tired of men over 40 that don't know what they want. They do know what they want, and they're probably getting it. They're getting them juicy insides of your guts. That's what they're doing. You got that Pillsbury biscuit can dough wrapped around their body, and they in there digging it out. And he also says, in addition, she says that she is wanting to marry within 1 to 2 years by age 49. And she also wants kids. Houseway. It says her time is valuable and not to be wasted. Man, oh man. Yeah, brothers, I always tell you guys, you red pill ragers, women are gonna find out. All right. Trust me, they don't. They don't not many of them find out. By the time they found out, is way too late. We're talking about they're in their 60s, approaching 60s, and then they finally be like, all right, I'll throw the towel in. Okay, she wants kids at 49. Test tube babies. John Doe Dron Drizzle says, I have a suggestion to complete your heel turn. You should get a replica WCW championship belt, spray paint CGA across it, and start the show in black and white. Shout out to you. I wish I could. That would be dope. All right. Yes, indeed. New world order. All right, to complete that heel turn. I have a WCW championship belt. I got a couple of championship belts. I don't think I have the WCW, the big gold belt. I don't think I have that, but I should spray CGA on it, complete that heel turn. Okay, yes, man. It's been a fun heel turn too, and people are adjusting to the heel turn. All right, the shock is worn off. The shock is wearing off a little bit, and I'm taking the channel. You know, when I started this heel turn, I know going to be backward steps, right? Okay, is going to be backwards. I'm going to go backwards for a minute. Then I'll gain momentum later on once people get used to the adjustment. It's going to be an adjustment quite a bit. And I love it, man. I'm loving it. I'm loving the adjustment. People are seeing a different version of the life and the lifestyle. They're seeing the free agent lifestyle play out in front of them to where they can no longer be in denial. All they can do is hate at this point. And, they can vacate. They can vacate. Some people have been vacating the Notorious one. The subscribers on the Coach Greg Adams channel have been going down. All right. Have been going down, meaning that they're like, nah. Even on Instagram, the followers are going down. And that was mainly during when I was posting, when I was taking my 6-week vacation. Okay. When I was taking the 6-week vacation and I was posting what I was doing on vacation. All right. Yeah, bro. Brothers was out of there. They was like, we ain't trying to look at you winning in life, nigga. We ain't trying to look at that shit. He's like, I thought this was a woman bashing channel. You out here flexing. I'm like, I'm just on vacation. Can I get 6 weeks off? All right. I was doing 2 shows a damn day for a while. Can I take a vacation, nigga? Can I show you? All right. Nope. They don't want to see it. They just want me to rage bait them. All right. Rage bait content. I'll rage bait you. No Government Name SD says yesterday's show was too much game and get ready for people to remix your points. He says good men can offer a woman the easy life, but she will reject it if she has to give up the chaos. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. She has to give up the chaos because typically what happens is women look at good men as I can find him. He's always going to be available. He ain't going to go anywhere. And so she just takes him for granted pretty relatively fast. But then when he packs up his suitcase, when he dips, when he blocks her, when he pops smokes and ghosts, all right, then they're confused, right? Because they don't know the answer. What did I do? What did I do? Kind of take them for granted. And yeah, man, people are going to remix my points because I'm giving you great information because I have the experience, I'm one of the few people that have the experience of what I'm talking about. Not many people have the experience. They just have the theory. They have the theories, and the theories ain't going to help you. All right. Shout out to our brother Hustle Every Day says to Deontay, it happens to the best of us. You must be a savage about your business. Nothing can stop you in pursuit of the championship. Tunnel vision. Lock in. Gentlemen, it is lock-in season right now. Especially for me, CGA, it's lock-in season because I had fun during my 6 weeks. I'm like, I had enough fun to last me the last 2 months. I did not come back starving here to Las Vegas in the Desert Storm bunker. I don't feel like I need to prove anything. I got other goals in sight. So tunnel vision, lock in. And that's the only way to complete the mission. To get where you want. Kaylin says, what's up, coach? As men, we're criticized for saying negative things about women, but women always speak negatively about men. You've challenged the narrative that women are angels when they're clearly not, but it's okay to deceive men and have us suffer, and women can't suffer. So yes, I'm pulling back the layers of that because I'm always honest. Yeah, men make mistakes and they're untrustworthy and they lie. They do a lot of the things that I talk about women doing. However, women are they're able to openly discuss it. Not only that, men are openly discussing it. And people expect men to do these things. Like that's kind of where the bar is. That's our expectations. But when it comes to women, they're like, well, not all women do that. And some of us are angels and we're not doing it maliciously. And sometimes we're the victim. But what about when men do, or what about what men need to do? Why are you always talking about women? So when that narrative is pushed to them, they're not used to be talked about and held accountable. They're not used to it. So I'm always challenging it to let you guys know. I've met some wonderful, wonderful women in my life. Shout out to the wonderful women in my life. Okay. Even they do some goofy shit. Okay. Even they do some goofy, manipulative, taken for granted type activity. No one's immune from it. All women are capable of doing it. And it doesn't mean, I always try to say this, and I know people get mad when I say it because you think I'm trying to lighten up a little bit. But what I'm saying is being manipulative is not inherently, the intent is not to hurt you always. Sometimes it is to hurt you. Sometimes it isn't. Sometimes it's just their survival. They're doing things to survive. And what men do is think that they can be immune from this Maybe they're tall, handsome, black, rich, muscular, ripped, and you think you're going to be immune from this. You think there's something special about you that's going to prevent a woman, not a bad woman, a woman from doing something that is in her best interest towards you. Okay? You think you're going to be somehow immune. Well, she likes me, so she's never going to do that to me. I'm here to tell you that nothing can stop a woman from doing anything to any guy that will be harmful to you and in her best interest. Okay? That doesn't mean she's a bad person or evil inherently. Now, sometimes it is. Sometimes we get involved and choose the wrong woman and she gets into the spirit of evil. But these people will rip your heart out and keep it moving. And they will be in another man's bed before they finish ripping your heart out. They'll be in another man's bed, giving up the guts. And we're going to show you this. We're going to show you this. Like, they can give less than a fuck. You better understand that. I'm talking about I've been with some good women that have done that. And I'm like, wow. So no man is immune from it. I don't care if you tall, short. I don't care if you got game or you a lame. No man's immune from it. So you better be prepared for it, well equipped, or you're going to get got. That's what you're going to do. You're going to end up getting got and looking stupid. And you're going to be asking her, how could you do that to me? I thought you really liked me. And you don't realize it's about survival for them. And I give them always this benefit of the doubt. I'm not trying to paint them in a negative light. I always assume they're going to do that. Like, that's my natural assumption, that they're going to do some fugazi fuckery. They always go. That's what any woman I meet, I just assume she's going to engage in fuckery. Now, with that being said, I've had some women that are normies, JUCOs, that looked out for their best interests all the time. Okay, that's just, it's what it is. And I can't say I'd never take it personally. Sometimes I just have to shake it off and go, well, shit, part of the game. Charge it to the game. It is what it is. You shouldn't be surprised. Right? You shouldn't be surprised. And you should have saw that shit coming. I'm never really ever surprised when they work in their best interest. Never. Now, here's another caveat to it. This is why it's somewhat painful for men to go through it versus when women go through it, because they have a need for survival. So they're going to always reach out to men or reach out to their own independence. But it's harmful because men listen to what women say to them and they take it to heart. All right. She'll tell you how great you are, how she never knew love like this before, how your dick is the championship dick. She'll tell you how great you are, how generous you are. And then guess what? In her own best interest. Okay? She will still do something in her own best interest. And you'll just be like, all right. And it is what it is. But the thing is, we fall for their words and we take their words to heart. And then we're backstabbed. All right. They stab us in the back or they blindside us in their best interest. And it's okay. Like, for them, it's fine. I understand why they would do something in their best interest. But at the same time, they don't tell you that. The day before they're doing it, they're telling you how great you were. You're so great. You're so wonderful. Next day, stabbing you in the back. Stabbing you in the back. You're like, damn. All right. Blindsiding. It's more like a blindside rather than a stab in the back. But anyway. And just because she says she's thinking about you, I've been thinking about you, don't mean she ain't giving up that pussy. Giving that pussy up. She be in bed texting you from the next man's bed, talking about, I miss you. I'm talking to you, baby. I miss you. Dun, 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 dun. I miss you. I'm talking to you, baby. I miss you. Pussy leaking sperm. All right. Another nigga's sperm is dripping out of her vagina. And she in there with a towel between her legs, texting you in the bathroom. I miss you. I'm talking to you, baby. I miss you. Dun, 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 dun. All right. She in there right there. All right. And she took her phone from the other bedroom of the other nigga. She texted you with a towel between her legs. She wiping her stomach off like this. All right. Yeah, I miss you, baby. I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking about you. Now, men do that shit too. I'm gonna just let you know. I done that thousands of times. Okay, not thousands, maybe thousands. Okay, at least 500 times. So, but I'm a dog. All right, I'm a dog. Ain't there a new song out there? I'm a dog. All right, yeah, I done the shit too. But look, I'm just a man. I'm just a man. I'm a dog ass nigga. You know what I mean? Ladies, I done the shit too. So, you know. All right, anyway. Where we at? Where we at? I'm a dog. I'm a rover. You got to expect that from me. I mean, you knew what you was getting into, baby. I'm a dog. I'm a mutt. You know. Ladies, don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. Take the bitter with the sweet. Easy come, easy go. Easy come, easy go. Hey, man, they used to tell you in the songs. That was Jermaine. Is that Jermaine Jackson? I think that's Jermaine Jackson. Don't take it personal. I know Monica did a version of it. Don't credit Monica. I think it's Jermaine Jackson. Take the bitter with the sweet, bro. All right, it is what it is, man. Easy come, easy go. Them bitches come easy, they go easy. All right, you get her how you got. You lose her how you got her. All right, there's a much lessons in this shit here. All right, anyway. Let's get to the show here, and we're already in the show, but let's get to this part of the show. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater, light up that like button. Let's go. Just give me the likes, don't pass a scroll. Mugga, mullo. I think the heat is on in the house. Like, I think my heater is on. Okay, this should be the air conditioning blasting right now. But after I get done with this segment, I'm going to turn the air conditioning on because, boy, is it hot in Las Vegas. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a video of a man during the holidays that says this is what life is like for married men during the holidays. So you want to get married. All right, let's take a look at married men during the holidays. Here we go.
You said you're gonna give me some hair for Christmas. That's what you said. You said I was gonna get some hair for Christmas. Am I still gonna get some hair for Christmas? Christmas was, did you mean Kwanzaa or some shit? Cause Christmas was yesterday. I ain't get no hair. You fell asleep. And he was a boy gone. Every time you said it hurt. It hurt. Come on. What the marriage therapist said, we gotta keep the flame going. I'm telling you, my flame will be ignited if you do that thing. He said, that's what you said. How's it a Merry Christmas if you ain't gonna get a nigga no head? That ain't marry, nothing merry about that shit. And we married. Ain't no marry. You gonna get a nigga, you got me a robe and shit. I don't want no robe. I want some hair in a robe. You said.
Oh, man. It's sad being a married guy, bro. Because like I said earlier this week, if you like your dick sucked, do not get married. I'm just letting you know. I mean, slobbed on. Do not get married. I mean, barely get into a relationship. But a lot of married guys they won't tell you that they got to beg for some head. They got to beg for some head, bro. When you single, that's the first thing a woman does. And she does it for her as long as she wants. She'll get on her knees, cross-legged, all right, put her hair in a ponytail and go in. Chompers, all right? She be in there trying to get you want me to make you finish, daddy? All right, but when you marry, she's like, well, maybe on a special occasion. They got to beg. And then when they do it, it's all lazy, all right? Lazy, they just lick on it for about 35 seconds and be like, is that good? No, that's not good. That's not good. But of course, get married ecclesiastically. All right. Yeah, you got to. I'm telling you, man, people be like, that's tricky. Go hire someone if you want somebody to get. Well, you don't really got to hire someone. What I'm saying is if you're single, you're good. Just be out here and get a fat woman to do it. Fat women do it really well. Okay. In my opinion, fat women and blonde, skinny, white women are the best at giving it. They're the best at giving it, man. Fat women will go in on you. All right. They'll go in on you. Sloppy. All right. Just don't kiss her afterwards. Anyway, they're good at it. Shout out to my fat women out here. Fat women give the best head. And then they always got big fat tongues in their mouth. You know what I mean? And they got big lips. All right. Fat women get the best head, bar none. All right. For sure. All right. Anyway, enough about that. Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a passport bro. Passport bro has been catching heat lately on the internet. All right. I even heard Andrew Tate going, why people hate passport bros? Listen, it's beyond me. All right. But it says American man, passport bro, got robbed in Colombia. All right. In Colombia, passport bro gets robbed. All right. Here we go.
See this? Oh, shit. Yeah, man. You know,
You're American.
This don't mean shit to them, man, because you know what? I've been here for about 6 months trying to go back home, and they didn't want to say nothing to me, man.
You can't go home. You can't back home.
Yeah, man. Don't cut it off, man.
I'm not cutting off. No, I'm not cutting off.
Yeah, you're not. Where the people at? Let me show. Let me show.
Yeah, you're right here,
this
bro.
This is right here, man. I asked 5 people, man. I've been here for about 3 months. I said, hey, man, the embajada's waiting for me, so if somebody can send me something to go back home. American, you know what I'm saying? My name is Dave. My name is Dave, dude.
Dave,
you know what I'm saying?
bro.
Alan Dave, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas went to Colombia and bro, you see this isn't passport bro stuff, but this is what we have to understand. When you start putting a philosophy on the internet, you don't know who's going to use the philosophy. It's kind of like pickup artistry. Then you have nerds doing it, and then you're like, oh, this is creepy. So when you're telling people how to do something, you don't know who's listening on the other side. And then this guy picks up, and he's a brokey where he picked up from. Now he's in Colombia, broke, homeless, destitute, with a passport that's expired. Okay. Anytime you have 2 puncture holes, all right, in your passport, it's expired. So he came over there, somehow probably stuck. He probably can't renew his passport. And now he's homeless in Colombia. See, yeah, you didn't need to travel, bro. You could have stayed. All right. You could have stayed where you were. This is kind of ridiculous. And this is the sad problem. What happened is dudes will go over there and they're young. See, this is kind of the problem with young dudes going over there, because sometimes these young dudes don't have their money right. And they go over there to try to make a life. Well, listen, if you make a life on their economy, you're going to be broke. You're going to be hard for you to get an airplane ticket back. And especially when you don't have any ways to earn money when you get over there. Yeah, this is bad.
So how's Medellin? How's Medellin?
Man, it's good, but I ran out of money, homie. You know what? You see this?
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Houston, Texas.
Man, you know?
You're American.
And there it is right there. For those that I know, I have a passport like this. What you do is when you renew your passport, they send you a passport. They will send your old passport back, but they will have 2 kind of like, what do they call them? Paper hole stamps right there in it. So that signifies that it's expired. But yeah, I don't know. A lot of people don't know that. And so they may help him thinking that they're helping him, but there's another bum. Don't help him. Houston, Texas, y'all. Straggle and Sniggle presses on. I talked about this yesterday with TK Kirkland on how America has white supremacy stamped all over their head. And sometimes when you don't travel outside of the world, you think the world is one way because you think it's white. You think the world is overwhelmingly white because how much power and control white people have had for 450 to 500 years. And your brain is enslaved and you think white people are common, but they're probably the least common of the 4 dominant classes of race. They're the least common. Well, TK Kirkland said when asked by Vlad, what percentage of the world do you think is white? TK Kirkland said 90%. Okay, which, wow, that's crazy. Well, apparently this is a trend. This guy asks white people, what percentage of white people populate the earth? So it's not just black people that hold white supremacy, mental brain lock. White people think they're common as well. Let me play the video.
Percent of the world's population is white.
63.
42.
51.
70.
40.
30 was 20.
70.
80.
24%.
70.
20. 30.
43. 24.
20.
30. 80%. 0.
All right, somebody said 0%.
If I told you it was 7%.
7%?
7%.
And even the Asians, you know, because Asians have white supremacy. I mean, listen. White people have colonized the earth. All right. You'll know this if you ever go to another country. Just take a tour and they'll start explaining. Just go through Polynesia. They'll start explaining the last 50 to 100 years, how they used to have King Tua. All right. And then the white man came in with his gunpowder and started shooting them. And then King Tuatua had to go ahead and submit. Same thing in Asia, right? Hong Kong, same thing all over the world. It is what it is. And you can see what's happening, the shock on people's minds that they're a extreme minority. Now, I don't think it's more than 7%. It could be anywhere between 11 and 14%. But also, if you look at how we've been educated and we look at any map, they have made most maps with Europe being prominently large, and then they're shrinking the size of the continent of other continents, specifically Africa. So they make their regions appear dominant, right? Appear like they're massive. Even the United States. United States is a populated area, but it's not one of the top populated areas in the world. All right, it's like number 4 or 5 relatively, but they made the United States look like it's pretty big and large, and they made that small British Isle to appear large, areas of Europe appear large, but these are small areas. And what happens is you start telling people who have been under the guise of white supremacy that white people are rare. They can't believe it. They're like, what? What? How did they become so powerful over the last few centuries and they're a minority? Okay, and we follow almost everything they do to us. Well, gunpowder. That's the one. That's how it started. All right, let me tell you right there. New world. That's how it started. All right, they have gunpowder and other people didn't. So that's how it started. But then now you hear these people being shocked that they're a small group. I'm surprised at this. Only
7%.
Yeah.
No
The
way.
whole world.
Your white people are like top of the world.
See, she's saying the same thing. This is an Asian woman. You guys are the top of the world. How can you be the top of the world and the minority? I mean, it's an amazing story. I'm gonna tell you, man. And a lot of people, take the emotion out of it. What you have to understand is that what they were able to accomplish the last 400 years was phenomenal. I mean, what they were able to accomplish, it was phenomenal that they were able to accomplish that and maintain it for so long, being what they had. And it was a blip in history. We just was born at the wrong time, because if we were born in any other time, they would have been in the caves and hills of the Caucasus Mountains with hair on their backs. All right. They would have been frozen. All right. So we just were around at the wrong time. And that's what it is. But they're kind of slowly losing their grip a little bit. The who-ish is going to take it from here. Right. But yeah, how are you so powerful? You're the top of the world, but the minority.
7%.
7? What?
7 to 8% is what?
Hang on.
That's not true. It's true. No, it's not.
Look at that. Look at these people are in disbelief. That can't be true. Everything we see is white. Everything we see, everywhere we go, they speak English. All right. That's crazy. People just are amazed at that. But, I've been known shit like that. And of course, if you live in the United States, they at one particular point in the 80s, they were 80% of the United States. Now they're somewhere between 57 and 63%. And give it another 25 to 50 years, we'll be all speaking Spanish. So, yeah, look at how people are reacting to that. I think that is phenomenal. And it displays that most people are ignorant. Okay. Ignoramus. And history is history. All right. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Ty trying to sneak a large one out. All right. Let's take a look at what's going on here on the video right here. We have a roommate situation, apparently, maybe a brother sibling situation where two men live together. And of course, when you're doing the nasty and bringing in girls, well, sometimes you got to sneak your girl out. Here we go.
So what, my boy? Hey, you good?
Oh,
my boy tried to sneak a damn Dodge Caravan out the house.
Whoa. All right. And he knew he was wrong. So again, like I always tell you, these niggas, man, I get it for free. I'll be out here. I got more game. I got so much game. I need a referee. Coach, I'm out here getting it for free. I would never pay. Well, let's take a look. These running games.
So what, my boy?
You got to have a mouthpiece, coach. You got to have a mouthpiece. He tried to close that door, but that slide door ain't been closed in months. Okay, if not years. He tried to hide. Damn, he like, damn, you can't get it closed. It's all jammed. And look at this goofy ass nigga right here. Charlotte. This is definitely Charlotte, North Carolina activity. All right, he tried to hide. Woo! I get pussy for free. I never pay. Pussy free out here. Woo! That's a biggin'. A Dodge Caravan. And dudes will tell you straight up and down that these women ain't getting piped down. These women are getting piped. Some dudes are buying it off of these type of women. I'm gonna tell you that. I know. Okay, so God damn. Lord have mercy.
Oh, the humanity.
Goodness gracious. All right, that is, man. I don't know if I've ever been. I don't know if I've ever had one. Maybe I have. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. All right, here we go. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. I'm gonna let this one speak for itself. All right, we got Blood and Crippin'. You need Cuh has something to say to you, nigga, getting into his girlfriend's DMs. All right, there he is, right there. Gangsta Crip is in the house. All right, I don't know what gang Gangsta Crip. It could be 8 Trey, Rolling 60. It could be any of these Crip gangs out here. It could be Nutty Block Crip. It could be whatever. I have no idea, Cuh. All right, but Cuh got something to say about you niggas in his girlfriend's DMs. Compton in the house.
Y'all niggas stay out my wife, my fiance's DM. Stop hitting them trying to check up on her. Y'all see her profile and y'all see our pictures in there, right? Leave it alone. Mind your own so you can find your own. If you don't mind your own, you're going to be able to find your own. That's it. That's all. This mine's locked in.
Right? Right? Is that her name right here? This must. It says ATL. I can't tell what that says there, Cuh.
Red. Leave it alone.
Oh no.
Oh, the humanity.
Cuh. Okay, who is in her DMs? Now, here's the deal. I know someone's in her DMs, but Cuh. All right. I'm certainly not in her DMs. And look at these hoop earrings, bruh. What? I'm just telling you, Cuh, you can have her, man. And yes, he's at the park. All right. He's not he's not at his job for sure, Cuh. All right. Here we go. Wait. He looks scared. Blink twice if you need some help. What happened? What happened to the video? What happened to my internet? Cuh? All right, what happened, Cuh? All right. Hey, play the video. Hold on, let me see if I can.
A woman.
Hold up, the video ain't playing, Cuh. All right, is my internet down? Oh, here we go.
My wife, my fiance.
He said my wife, my fiance. Which one is it, homie?
DM, stop hitting them trying to check up on her. Y'all see her profile and y'all see our pictures in there, right? Leave it alone. Mind your own so you can find your own. If you don't mind your own, you're gonna be able to find your own. That's it, that's all. This mine's. You locked in.
All yours. All yours.
Red. Leave it alone. Compton.
Who the okay, they not playing the whole video. Okay. Because the whole video is funnier because he keep putting the camera in her face and she keep looking scareder and scareder. All right, matter of fact, let me check the comment section on this one because the comment section going in on, oh, here we go. All right, it started playing again. So let me see if I can find it. A lot of y'all got relationships like this and think she
it's just murder.
Oh man. There it is right there. Come on, man. Here we go. Right here. Look at her. Her oh no. I don't think I think she's many guys. First time you go to jail, nigga, sheaf getting fucked by somebody else, probably before you even get processed in the city jail. Want to be there, fam. I know a hostage when I see one, cuz. Somebody said she trained. I suppose.
All y'all niggas stay on my wife, my fiancés.
I'll take his word for it. And I'm telling you, bro, you picked her up off of somebody else. I don't think he wants to know that. I don't think he cares. As a matter of fact, I'm going to stop talking about this guy. All right, let me tell you, because I don't think he cares about anything. Certainly not CGA. All right, anyway, Straggle Sniggle Theater. We got, let me see, we have a sister teaching her suburban kids Ebonics. Okay. A Straggle single mother teaching her suburban child Ebonics. Okay.
What you supposed to be doing? That's hard to say fast.
What you supposed to be doing tomorrow?
What you
That's one word, not what you. What you supposed to be doing tomorrow?
What you supposed to be doing?
Not supposed. What you supposed to be doing tomorrow?
What you supposed to be doing tomorrow?
All right, definitely a suburban kid. Looks half mulatto as well. Look at her poor face. Okay, look at she can't even fix her lips. In her her brain's all locked up. Can't even speak ignorance. All right, she's like, what? Having a malfunction. Poor child. She's like, this does not make sense. And yeah, I'd rather not speak this ignorance.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Tomorrow.
What you supposed to be doing tomorrow?
Oh no. Damn, man. Come on. Yeah, that definitely what she's saying right there. She's saying, where's my sound effect on that one? Hold on for a second. I lost my time right there. Hold on for a second.
What that mean?
That's what she's saying right there. What that mean?
Tomorrow.
What you supposed to be doing tomorrow?
Where you gonna be at?
Where you gonna be at?
Oh.
Where you gonna be at?
Where you gonna be at?
Why you put so much emphasis on at? Where you gonna be at?
Where you gonna be at?
There you go. I mean, look, I always said, man, you got to take good quality people out of the hood to give them a chance. And nope, they just drag them on back. All right, drag them all back to into the ignorance. This is bad, bro.
Where you finna go?
Where you finna go?
Ain't nobody worry about you.
Ain't nobody worry about you.
And all of this is just sassy behavior that they teach these young women to have an attitude, and they do this very young and they think it's cute. But of course, these women become older women. Then you try to train this bad behavior out of them. But they've been taught this behavior when they are young.
You said about you. Ain't nobody worry about you. About you, this one word. I got you. What you supposed to be doing tomorrow?
All right. Let me see what the comment section say about this one. Ebonics is like our... I can't pull it. Okay, somebody said... Oh, Kiki Palmer says she loves this. All right, this one says you can see the wheels turning as she's trying to figure out what the F you are saying. My girl said English, please. Okay. This guy's beaming with pride. Love the fact that she's so smart and proper that Ebonics is hard for her. Okay. A bilingual princess. Yep. This is why I don't defend the black community. I can't, bro. A bilingual princess. I can't, bro. Like, this is the ignorance that y'all do, and y'all want me to defend it. Nope. Nope. This one says Ebonics is our dialect. If you can respect Creole and patois, etc., respect ours too. See? Her little eyebrows are paid extras. Okay. You can actually see the math in her head, trying to make it make sense. Pray for us millennials raising suburban kids. This is gold. Yep, I'm out. Listen. Look, y'all can have it, man. Do as it is you will, but keep me out of that shit. Do what you want. All right. I'm out of it. I'm not trying to make y'all understand anything. Forget about it, bro. I mean, that's how y'all gonna do us. That's how y'all gonna do it. Well, y'all can have it. I'm out. And if you agree with it and you see I disagree with it, whatever. It's whatever. We're never gonna agree. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Stepdaddy in here. We have a woman that has 10 kids, by 4 different babies. Okay, sorry, 4 different daddies, not babies. All right, and she looks like a mulatto. All right, because you could definitely see there's some half breeds in there and some quarter breeds. All right, she has 9 kids by 4 baby daddies. All right, let's take you to the video here to see how this happened. I didn't know these people still exist, but here we go.
9 kids by 4 baby daddies. So what? Me and my husband have discussed on having a 10th child in the future.
Hi, I'm Mama, and I have
On TikTok, there's a lot of negative comments. A lot of them is like telling me to keep my legs closed or to ask me if I know what birth control is. Do they think it's going to make me stop having kids? I'm only going to say 2 words. Make me. Today, my mom, grandma, and sister are coming over. They do think me having so many kids is a lot.
Who is that? That must be the grandma right here. All right, and they're all kind of good looking people here. The fact that they're poor. Okay, that's all. And this woman, dudes, I'm telling you, man, dudes will hit anything, and she's not bad looking. She just kind of sloppy and poor, but dudes still gonna hit it. Paul Wall hitting it. Paul Wall is hitting it, and yes, EBT is killing her right now.
Okay, me and Will.
Yeah, brother. She probably made thousands of dollars off EBT.
Have talked about having a 10th child.
I
have.
All right, there go the kids right there. Good looking family for sure, but 4 baby daddies. She definitely has a type because all these kids look similar. I mean, I could see some similarities in some of these kids there. I believe if I'm looking at this correctly, no, I'm not. I think they kind of dressed with the ones that have the same daddy, but I might be wrong on that one. Because you can see, but I might be wrong.
9 kids by 4 baby daddies. So what?
So what? She said, so what? Well, she a baby factory. She getting bred like a cow. All right, go for it.
Me and my husband.
And there's her husband right there. Let's take a look. Is anybody watching me that looks like this guy? Because I want to take it easy on him. Is he watching us? All right, because he looks like he would be with a woman that has 4 baby daddies. Andrew Wilson, ecclesiastically. This looks like if Jason White Chocolate Williams did not play basketball. All right, how he would, is this, where did they live? This is definitely West Virginia activities. West Virginia activities, sure. Bro, she got 4 baby daddies and he locked in. All right, woof. All right, god dang, bro. Ooh, wait. And I'm gonna tell you, man, he probably can shoot a good deep 3 on the basketball court, but he probably has chewed a lot of tobacco. All right, he's chewed a lot of tobacco out there. This is Paducah, Kentucky, Florida. What city are they from? Name this city. And you're right. No matter what city you name, you're absolutely correct. All right, so name that city. Yeah, he on the down bad side. I'm pretty sure he might not have a job. Okay, that was Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let me see if I can get my air conditioning on at least. All right, outro. Give me the outro.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace, and coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course, where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. No government name says, the great Coachellini, can you explain why Mitches and Coochie Commies are obsessed with legacy when they come from a lineage of losers whose biggest achievement in life is going to the front lines or being a brokey, barely surviving hashtag the shield? New world order. The legacy thing is, I think people, I always ask, what legacy are you passing on? But that's something that they say to kind of, I get what they're saying. I know what they mean, but the legacy that they're passing on is not anything to be proud of at this point. So I'm like, what are you passing on? But I think also it's also an excuse to have kids out of wedlock or have a love child. So whatever you're trying to instruct them in life to do, they will talk about legacy in replace of that. Well, I'm trying to pass on a legacy. There's no legacy that you're passing on. You're passing on loser activities, most likely. That's all. And he says, you mentioned that men who understand and accept women don't try to control them. Can you explain why trad cons and Mitches say that they want good women, but never want to give them anything, not even good sex, besides cheap tacos? Hashtag the shield. New world order. That's what I don't get. I think what they're doing also, that control is that they're saying what women should do. All right. And they're going to base it on the Bible. It's almost always going to be the Bible that they're going to pull out. All right. You got to do this. Why? Because God said here in the Bible. But what does the woman get in return? When you start asking these same guys, what does the woman get in return? They come up empty. Well, we shouldn't have to give them anything because naturally they should be doing this. They should be following this order. And I have a problem with that. I have a major problem with that. I don't think that's true. I think the Bible clearly demonstrates that them women don't want to do the shit. Right? It's not natural for them to do it. You're controlling them. You're using whatever mechanism of control to force them to do it. Or that's why you had to write the rules down. Right? That's why the Lord Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints, whoever the hell, that's why they had to put it in the scripture and to control them so the women can read it and become a Proverbs 31 woman. Okay, how do I become a woman that is God oriented? Otherwise, they would do it already. With that being said, let's just say you have a woman that doesn't adhere to the scriptures. Well, you definitely got to reward them. But also, when you reward them for their behaviors of doing what they're supposed to do, please understand that at some particular point, just like your body becomes immune to medication, like you take a medication to solve a problem, your body will become immune to it and the medication won't work as well. Same thing is when you reward a woman. You'll reward her for some activities. You use that same reward a year, 2, 5 years down the line, it won't hit the same. So at some particular point, you might have to cut bait. You might have to cut bait on her because it's not going to work anymore. So there's that. But some guys don't want to lose at all, and I get it. They don't want to lose a dime. They don't want to lose time. So they figure they better get what they can out of the woman. But normally it's under the guise of control. Like, I'm going to find a way to control her and get something out of her. And then once you get whatever you out of her, if you can't get it anymore, she becomes immune to the control and she finds a way out. She tries to free herself like Cub was doing. Then she finds herself under the comfort of another guy making her feel good. Then you feel some sort of way. I don't agree with this whole thing about women should be doing certain things naturally. Like they're naturally supposed to be submissive. If that's the case, then they would be submissive to all men. Right? And at that point, you have a problem. You have a problem because that means they gonna fuck everybody. They gonna submit to all men. So there's a whole bunch of problems here that I can't solve by just answering this question, but I know guys, and then here's the other part. Dudes think they should be submissive to losers, right? You're a loser, nigga. Oh, women should be submissive to me. Why? Well, because I'm a man. Yeah, but you're a loser. You're a loser. So they're naturally not going to be submissive to you. You're going to have to control them. Like you smoke 8 packs of cigarettes a day. You kind of scruffy, look like a Neanderthal. Yeah, you're going to need ecclesiastic control then. You're going to need ecclesiastic control. You're going to need community and all of that shit. You're going to need all of that. All right. Anyway, Donnie Yin says, what is your favorite food that I tried in Japan? Damn. That's a good ass question right there. I went to a lot of those little they had a lot of those little places. I don't know what to call it, but it was like a little restaurant, and they was grilling on a little hibachi. I don't know what the fuck these restaurants were called, but only 8 people could sit at the bar, and you would squeeze in there, and they was frying up, barbecuing up, whatever the hell they was barbecuing. Right? I don't know what type of meat it was, or if it was real meat. What are those called? I camel's hump, eel. I don't know what this meat was, but I was eating it. Pause. All right. I had some Korean dish, and I'm bad with names. It's called the yakitori. Yeah, I ate at a couple of them. All right. And I felt like I was in it. You know what I mean? But I don't know if that was cat, rat, or dog that I was eating. It could have been cat, rat, or dog, or it could have been real grade A beef, but I didn't see any cows when I was in that mode. All right. I didn't see any cows in Japan. Apparently they do have cows in Japan, but I didn't see any. And there's 47. I saw 47 million people, no cows, but I ate a lot of beef. Pause. All right. Anyway. All right. Anyway. It was good, man. It was good. It was good, man. I actually ate something in Korea that let me see if I can remember what it was called. It was called something bambuti. I can't remember. I don't know. I ate a lot of, never mind. I ate some Japanese coochie out in there. I know this show is ridiculous. This show, sometimes I know you'd be like, damn, coach, do you always have to say some shit like that? Do you always have to talk about sex? Yes. Okay. I do. What's wrong with it? Why are you mad? I do have to talk about sex. Okay. Just because you're not having any. All right. Anyway, what it was called. Anyway, I always have to talk about it. That's what the show is about. We're going to talk about freaky shit. I'm a freaky Nikki. Definitely, I was eating some Japanese poontang out there for sure.
Did you eat that cat?
Sure. Somebody says booga. I can't. No, I don't think that was it. Let me see something. I'm going to pull it up for Korean. Let me see here. It's bibimbap. All right, that's what I had in Korea. Bibimbap. Let me see if I can pull it up. Bibimbap. This is what I had in Korea. I like the bibimbap. Is it bibimbap? That's what I had in Korea. That's the only about thing I remember. Bibimbap. All right, that's what I had. All right, that's the only thing that I remember, like that I had that was mostly oriented to the Orientals. All right, but this is what I had right here. Bibimbap. All right, bibimbap was good. All right, anyway. That's what I had. I remember that. And the woman I had after that was good too. All right, she was fire as well. All right, anyway. And then I also had some Korean barbecue when I was in Korea. So try that bibimbap if you go to anywhere. I think it's Korean exclusively. And the Filipino food, bruh, I'm going to tell you. Shout out to the Filipinas. I like the Filipinas. The Filipino food, I'll be looking at that shit like, is it alive? Do I need to kill that? I might need to kill that. All right. It looked like it's still moving. It's hella greasy and shit. Anyway, what is that? And the way you saying it is not appealing. Can we rename that shit? All right, because that doesn't sound appealing. All right, anyway. All right. But I like the Filipinas, though. The Filipinas are fantastic. Whatever that shit they call it on the plate, I'm a pass. All right, give me some eggs, please. I don't know what this shit is. All right, anyway, what? He said, Filipino guy says, yep, we ain't got table presentation. It don't be looking good. They had some squid shit. All right, I picked it up. I was like, what is this? Octopus. I was like, hell no, man, no way. But I had a Filipino girl used to come over here and cook for me. All right, I was like, keep it simple. Keep it simple. Do not go all out. Just chicken, fish, rice. I don't want to go too deep into it, man. All right, anyway, shout out to everybody of my Ling descent. All right, love my Lings. All right, shout out to H every day. Says, I pop fatties just like baddies. I smash them all. All right, shout out to all women can get smashed. I'm gonna just tell you that. It's just what you deal with them, how you deal with them, like where you take them, because you can't be taking no fat woman everywhere. You can take them to the house. You can take them to a restaurant, sit in the dark corner. You know what I mean? Take them to the Snooty Fox. Take them to the Momo. Take them right from the Greyhound station right to the crib. You know what I mean? That type of shit. Take them to the hole in the wall. Take them to the dingy bar. But, you start taking a woman out like that to high upscale, classy restaurants, you're going to look crazy. Right? You're going to look crazy. People going to be looking at you like, bruh, you about to drop 350 on a woman that weighed 350 pounds. Like, bruh, you out of control. You out of control, man. You take her to the Buffalo Wild Wings. All right. Maybe it's a little too bright for Buffalo Wild Wings. All right. But sit in the deep, dank corner by the kitchen door where that shit be opening and closing every 3 seconds. Okay. Where you sitting next to the woman and all you can hear is corner by the waitresses running back and forth. All right. Right in the corner, tucked away. All right. Shout out to my big girls and shit. All right. Cause she gonna think she's special when you take her to a nice restaurant, steaks and all kind of shit like this, filet mignon. She gonna be like, love me in a special way. Nah, man. You got to sneak her into your crib, pull up right through the garage, close the garage door. All right, we're here. Anyway, shout out to my big girls. Shout out to my big girls, man. Any big girls watching me in here, you know how it is. And you can't be mad because look how you treated yourself. You let yourself go. You let yourself go. You don't even respect yourself. So why should I respect you? All right, look. There's a big girl in here watching me. Like, you don't even respect yourself. You don't even like yourself. Like, can you look at yourself in the mirror and beaming with pride? No. So why should I be beaming with pride when I'm singing with you? All right, it is what it is. Like, you don't even love yourself. Like, look at how you treat your life. Look at yourself. I mean, I'm going to still fuck. I mean, I can still hit. I'm going to still fuck you, though. All right. All right, yo. Don't be mad at me. You did it to yourself. It's not like I did it to you. I'm just treating you accordingly. It's okay. All right, anyway, let me stop. All right, here we go right here. Somebody, okay, we got a big girl in here. It is Kyronetta. Kyronetta, shout out to you. All right, anyway. Shout out to everybody in Tupelo, Mississippi. Hustle Every Day says women use plausible deniability, but will say, you accuse me anyway, so I went ahead and did it. Yeah, I've heard that before. I expected every woman is lying until proven true, but 304s can keep a lie going for a long time, living a movie in their heads. That's for sure. Yeah, so that's the one where, well, you didn't trust me anyway, so nah, you was going to do that bullshit anyway. I just confirmed that you're not a good person. The Dictator says, I can't wait to watch the replay. Former step dummy. All right, shout out to my step dummies out here. We got 1,500 people in the house. Do me a favor, man. Hit the like button on this one. I'm going to do a couple more chats if there's any, and then we're going to get on with the show. All right, shout out to you right there. We're going to get on with the remainders of the show. All right, let me see here. I'm doing, what is this one? This is PayPal. Let me see. Kaylin was the last one over there. Nope. We got another one. It is Mr. Travolta. Shout out to you, coach. You keep it too real. You got me sniggling. Shout out to you, man. I just keep it real. And when I say what I say, I'm not saying it to degrade people and make them feel bad, but you know what I say is true, right? You know what I say. You can't deny what I'm saying. And I say what you want to say. I say what you think, but I say what you want to say and you can't say it. But when I say it, you know I'm right, right? You know, and big girls, whoever I'm talking about, even when I'm talking about myself, you know what I'm saying is honest. At least I'm being honest. And honesty is the best policy. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful of people. Like when I talk about the black community, I'm not trying to disrespect the black community. I'm just showing a mirror. I'm just describing them. All right, I'm just saying, oh, they fucked up in any decent society. All right, anyway, Caitlin says if they had logic, you would think denying their husband sex would work to their detriment, especially if they had kids. A man can cheat, get another woman pregnant, and pour his resources into her. That should scare wives, but it does not. No. I don't think it scares. I think wives know that inherently, but they have the law in many places that would prevent that. And they also have knives, and they will set your house on fire if you do it. So they know that you're going to lose if you do it, or they could cut your dick off in the middle of the night. Like they'll like, go ahead and try me. They'll turn crazy, especially see a Latina, you know, so they know what they're up against, but they also scare the hell out of you to prevent you from doing it. I'll take your kids, you know, they could take your kids away and make you, you know, go to the ends of the earth to find them, that type of thing. So you end up staying under duress, what I call the proverbial gun to your head. You're not staying because you love her. You're staying because you know what she can do against you. AKA it's cheaper to keep her. It's cheaper to keep her. I'll just stay. I'll just weather the storm. I'll just get through it. And some people do. And then eventually, you know, they become what they become. It is what it is. We also have coming up here. What's the next segment? We have crime and law, CGA. Okay. It's been a while, crime and law. All right. But let's do a little bit of crime and law. We got several crime cases to cover. The first crime case is going to be related to Rizz glasses. Apparently, someone did their research on one of the Rizz personalities that we saw yesterday using the meta glasses that on Rachel Rizz. They even name him right here on a Reddit forum. And it says, beware of meta glasses guys trying to, quote, Rizz you up. So this goes to show you something that I've been trying to teach you guys, is that male manipulation is criminal. Females, when they manipulate men, it's a part of the game. We just have to deal with it and take that L. But when men adapt to do some things that are predatory, which men don't think is predatory, well, what's predatory about it? Well, when you start doing it and the women start taking an L, they're not going to take that L. They're going to find a way to make them be the victim. And then they're going to prosecute you or make something criminal. And then there's going to be a law related to it. So you do have to watch out about this. So now it says, beware of meta glasses guys trying to Rizz you up. Let me read this. I've been seeing these videos on my feed on the gram of this weird guy, official J Get Lit. I showed you about 2 or 3 of his videos. He was the one in Walmart down bad. And it says borderline harassing women at grocery stores and outside of bars in Savannah, Georgia with meta glasses on. And I just think something needs to be said about the lack of bystander intervention and the fact that he hasn't been arrested or warned at the very least about his incessant harassment. You see that? Okay. We've even been seeing this in Thailand, men getting arrested for these meta glasses. A Russian guy got deported for the meta glasses. He will walk up to teens saying, you look so good, and still have the nerve to post it even after they say, I'm 16. Everyone looks so uncomfortable. A girl in one of the videos saw it and said she was drunk and didn't even notice the camera, which is exactly what he wants. And then it says, I understand when you go out in public, you sort of forfeit your right to 100% privacy, as they say in the UK. But looking a girl up and down to get all of her assets in the shop with your meta glasses and to post it to hungry, ravenous people who want to make fun of them or do disgusting things is absolutely sick. Please stop start shutting these guys down as hard as it is. They love to take us off guard and embarrass us. The comments are so evil too. It's unreal. If you have a visible thing, someone can make fun of he is approaching you. Okay, this is Reddit, and he will pretend to flirt with you just to engagement bait with your face, weight, or reactions. All right, the comments do all the heavy lifting on the bullying part. There is an occasional comment defending the girls, which is usually replied to by people who make copycat content defending him. So there you go right there, just so you can see.
I'm always hungry.
And it's got 223 upvotes. And let me see here. And it says right here, this dude is an absolute creep and literally puts women in a chokehold when he takes photo with them. Okay. Hope he films the wrong person and gets what he deserves. I reported his account for sexual exploitation. Everyone should as well. And this one, I just looked at his page, is basically a fail reel, kind of sad. Can we just mass report his account? We got a total pervert and sexual harasser. Absolute hate getting his videos on my feed is so disgusting. As you can see what's going on here. Guys, I've been saying this for a long time that guys that do this type of approach, most of the time is predatory. And people don't believe me. The pendulum eventually swings against them very, very rapidly. Now, I will say that if he was good looking, like King 6'8" the Great, nobody cares. So there is that. And we cannot deny that. So King 6'8" the Great gets a pass, ironically. But this guy is not 6'8" the Great, right? He's a creepy weirdo. So there's the dynamic. Unfortunately, that is part of the deal as well, because if he was good looking and these women were able to capitalize on this particular thing, and he was they were getting approached by a high tier guy or a good looking guy or a guy that they want, then it wouldn't be an issue. Well, that's all it is. Okay. Okay. And that's the sad part about it. But I've been telling you guys, because most guys don't realize that they're participating in very scummy, predatory behavior. Okay. And King 6'8" the Great really doesn't approach women. But I think, though, knowing that the women are going to approach him to set up a camera and then put that out there without them knowing, but it's probably, yeah, there could be something to say about that. By the way, 6'8" people say they watch me as well, so I'm not saying anything negative about what he does, but you do have to watch out. I know a lot of guys are thinking, I'll just go get some meta glasses too. Give it about a year or two, maybe 3 or 4 years. It's going to be a predatory behavior, and you might not, social media accounts might not allow you to post it. They might not allow you to post it at some particular point. That's going to happen. So be ready for that. Be prepared. Or they may demonetize you or make it so that it's not even worth the process of making content. By the way, Thailand did the same thing. Okay, Thailand did the same thing. Like, Thailand started going against and even arrested and deported a guy for using meta glasses and walking up to people, but it was mostly him posting the fact that if the women were ladyboys or not. And there were some ladyboys in there that got exposed and said that they didn't consent with that type of content put out, and they arrested him and threw his ass out the country. So watch out for that. All right, and here we go right here. We're going to Crime and Law CGA. Coweta County woman accused and arrested for $7,000 child support scam involving random baby. Okay, there's the Stragg there. And where is Coweta County? Atlanta, Georgia. Okay, Georgia. And this is where we talk about some of the predatory things that women do for survival that is very manipulative. They manipulate men with no problems. Let's see what this scam involves here.
Coweta County first just one woman is in trouble with the law. She's accused of bilking an old boyfriend out of thousands of dollars. Deputies say she told him that she owed child support for their kid. Good evening. Thanks so much for joining us here for Fox 5 News at 5. I'm Tom Haynes.
I'm Courtney Bryant. Deputies tell us the ex-boyfriend wasn't actually the child's father, but as Fox 5's Doug Evans reports, investigators learned the woman wasn't even the child's mother.
The Coweta County Sheriff's Office says it wants people to know about this scam in case there are other victims out there. It was not a good New Year's Eve for 18-year-old Bria Hardy. No, it was one to remember. Coweta County investigators took her into custody for theft by deception. Her ex-boyfriend told investigators in December that Hardy had approached him and demanded child support payments for a child she said was his. They say the victim paid out $7,000. Investigators say there was a child she'd shown in pictures, but it turns out it was neither his nor hers.
Okay, so this is kind of what I was talking about yesterday, that some people come to the defense of women and be like, Coach, man, it ain't that bad. And dude, when women are in survival, they're very dangerous and predatory. And I think the majority of women are almost always in survival. All right, anytime you meet a woman, especially if she's single and available or a single mother or older or she has a job, dude, most women you meet are in survival. So they're capable of doing predatory things that then they're not going to get arrested for. Fortunately, she got arrested, but showed the nigga pictures and said it was his. I'm probably assuming that the guy might have been older, because what guy has $7,000 that is 18 or 19? So it's probably an older guy that she was letting him hit for free. And then she found a way to make him pay. All men pay. All right, so she found a way to say, well, that free access is going to turn into paid access. And he obviously smashed and nutted in her because he turned over the money. But the baby wasn't even her baby.
So the investigation revealed that the child was neither Miss Hardy's nor the victim's.
Fraudulently requesting child support payments is not a new scam, but using someone else's child as part of it is kind of a new twist.
That's true. So it's not a new scam, but to have a woman use a child that's not even hers, that's pretty unique.
I'm Doug Evans, Fox 5 News.
That's pretty terrible, man. But the predatory behavior, I always tell it, manipulation, predatory, scamming, hustling. These are the things that they do when they're under the guy. So when they are using you, if they will, don't ever think they're going to feel bad about it because they're in survival. I know people deny what I'm telling them. It's not that bad out here. Right? Yes, it can get really bad. Unfortunately, much of it does relate to we're still associating with them. And this is where dudes don't really understand. Most women that do this to men, the only way they're able to do it to you is if you associate with them. Like if you're sleeping with them raw, fixing a bind, married to them, moved in a relationship. So you're volunteering to have this happen. It's never really women doing this to men that they're not associating with. Okay. You're not associating with them. They can't do it to you. But you guys think that you're going to get over on them. Women are always going to find a way to get over on you, no matter how you're dealing with them. Married, single, she's a hooker, stripper, girlfriend, ex-girlfriend. They always going to find a way, and they're always thinking of a way to get over on you at some particular point. They're always lining their ducks up in a row to try to get something from you. And it always comes to the point that you volunteered to associate it with them. All right, so understand that's what I'm saying. We got more crime and law TV here. We have a 22-year-old man who posed as a YN, enrolled himself in a white high school, and took a white girl to prom. I tell you, what's wrong with people, man. Oh, my goodness. So take a look here. This man is allegedly 23 years old, went to a suburban high school, enrolled, played on the basketball team, and took a white girl to prom or homecoming or which one it is. God dang, bro. What in the hell?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. What in the hell, bro? All right, let's see. I'm sure he's gonna get thrown in jail for this.
I don't see that 22-year-old man was sitting up there and enrolled his grown ass in the high school and got on the football team and was trying to sit there and mess around with y'all little children.
Do you enroll as a student at White Bear Lake Area High School?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, yeah, man, he did. He said he did it. Damn, not on TV. Played football too. Played on the football team. He basically said, I'm going to get 2 high school stints. All right, I didn't do good the first time, but I'm going back to that motherfucker knowing what I know now. I thought I told you. I'm a star. Now he the star athlete and he banging all the high school chicks. You're going to jail, sir. All right, you going to jail. Under the jail. And white girls too. You going under the jail.
You did?
Yeah.
And
Can I
did
not
you
do this?
Did you?
He went to prom and all with a little YT girl. They say he made falsified documents to enroll his ass in school. He ain't had no parent, none of that shit. He enrolled his own self because he was supposed to be, you know, them kids that say they ain't got no parent. I don't know. He said he was homeless or whatever the hell. I don't know what this man said when he 21 Jump Street his ass right into this high school.
Jump Street.
So the high school name is White Bear Lake High School. That's the school where he went and finessed his ass in there. Mind you, it's predominantly white. He knew not to go to the ghetto with that shit. They weren't gonna let him in because you already know they don't want your kid there half the goddamn time because they overcrowded. So they want your immunization record. They want your birth certificate.
Man, a ghetto school already got 23-year-old niggas at the school.
They want you got daggone your blood record, your what's your blood type, your eyeball level, all kind of shit you need in that school. This motherfucker was able to just jump his ass into this school and had the nerve to go to prom with this little girl over here. Mind you, I don't know how he ain't in jail. How he not behind bars? Because the charge...
But he looked like he's arrested. So he's probably going to get prosecuted for this.
They actually arrested him and locked him up on was the shit that he did. We was sending lewd, whatever shit is called. Okay. Sending...
Yeah, she ignorant. Lewd and lascivious acts. Yeah, he probably was sending naked pictures to these girls who were under the age of consent. I don't know what the age of consent is in Minnesota. Let's take a look. Might be younger than we think. Might be 16, so he might be okay. All right, let me see here. Minnesota is 16. So, yeah, I mean, he does have some leeway there. As long as he wasn't messing with sophomores and freshmen, he might be okay.
To an underage person. And mind you, them girls, how he got caught? Well, because his picture, somebody seen his wanted picture on Snapchat or whatever the hell they saw it on something, and they went and started telling like, ain't this him here? Ain't this him? He like the only kid in school.
Alabama.
I wonder who the parent of the girl who he went and took the prom. I bet you they like,
y'all feel very unsafe.
And I had a whole goddamn community meeting trying to figure out how 21 Jump Street was able to come and enroll in a school. Now they need to lock his perverted behinds up. They needs to do that due diligence. He needs to be in jail because he, to me, is what kind of shit is that? Chester, you out here trying to go to school so you can go mess with them people's children. Y'all don't see what type of charges he is. He on that type of time.
Look at these eyelashes, man. And yeah, this is predatory behavior for sure. This is definitely predatory behavior. He must be stopped, all right? Which means he's going to have to do a stint in the pokey. He definitely should be behind bars on this one. I'm not defending that one at all. All right, we also have crime and law CGA. We have a woman getting sued by her ex-husband, former NFL player Matt Kalil, suing his model ex-wife over invasive manhood size comments. This went down a couple of weeks ago about this football player. This is a Paul story written all over it. His name is Matt Kalil. Apparently, Matt alleges that his wife, Haley, comments gave him unwanted attention and invasive commentary from the public, while adding to his family has been forced to endure the ongoing public circulation of the degrading and deeply personal statements. What did she say about this man? Well, I'm going to probably have to let her say it because I can't say it because it's got pause written all on it. Do we have the clip? All right, we don't have the clip, so I'm going to have to say pause. It says Haley's comments came in November appearance on Marlon Garcia's marathon live stream when she describes his junk size as 2 Coke cans, maybe even a third. All right, there it is right there.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Explaining that it impacted their marriage, which ended in 2002. All right, I did have the clip. All right, I don't know where the clip is. All right, but she basically said that she used to get impaled by him and she couldn't do it anymore. All right, so there you go, guys. Go for you millimeter Peter ass niggies.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey,
for you
yo.
inchworm niggies, you guys know now that just having some large junk is not good for all women. And she was a tiny white woman. I had the clip. I don't know where it is. All right. Basically says she said she could no longer comply with sex with him because it was too painful and he was 2 Coke cans, maybe a third too big in the junk. And he sued her. He's suing her. They divorced here, married in 2015, divorced 7 years later. He remarried in 2024 to his current wife, who they share a 1-year-old son. The current wife probably doesn't have a problem with it. The lawsuit alleges that Haley's comments he's been subjected to messages of increasingly frequent and disturbing and alarming nature over time. So a lot of women probably lined up, all right, when they heard this shit. They was like,
your third leg was just phenomenal.
All right, yeah, what? Some women are like, I like the pain. All right, hold on for a second.
Don't joke about beating me up and pinning me down and doing that stuff. I like that. I don't like that. Do it.
All right. So, yeah, the women jumped in his DMs and said, yeah, serve it up on me. I'm pretty sure. Matt is suing Haley for invasion of privacy, claiming his ex-wife revealed highly intimate and private facts about him and is requesting a jury trial and damages for an amount that exceeds $75,000. All right. And it says he claims in the suit that Haley, we're going to see what white woman looks like right here. She's a skinny little white woman with, there it is. Okay, where did it go? There she is right there. This the woman says she could not take it right there. And it says in the lawsuit, it claims that Haley received substantial financial benefit, increased viewership, increased engagement, and monetization through various social media platforms and media coverage. Oh, this is not good. All right, this is not a good precedent. People don't understand in law, precedent matters. And if people are going to sue people based on comments and come after them and say, well, they benefited on the platform based on information that they disclosed about me, private information. Well, if this precedent is set and she loses, this is not good for podcasters or anybody covering or you're talking about something specific about a person and identifying who the person is, and that person receives backlash or any harassment via social media. They're going to come after your money. He basically saying she got her money up. She got monetized. And so we want the munyon. Okay, right there. Haley hinted that Matt's size had been the biggest factor in their split, and at one point appeared to imitate how big it was by flopping her arm on the table. All right, this is a little too much. All right, this is a little too much. There you go right there. So there you go right there. I guess, I have this same problem. I don't know. This is a little bit too intimate details.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
But I'm going to beat the women to the punch before you disclose this about me. I tend to have the same issue as well. I mean, I'm not trying to brag or boast. All right, but I'll just let you guys know. It's not for the guys. It's the ladies that are trying to disclose this information
Your
about
third
me.
leg was just phenomenal.
All right, I have this problem too. The ladies tend to be running from me, and I'll be like, don't run now. All right, don't try to run. They be trying to run from it when they in the bed. They be trying to back up off the mattress and run off the bed. I'm like, nah, bring your ass on the bed, you little skinny little ling. 4'8", 4'9", 5 feet tall. You getting it, all right?
Your third leg was just
That's why they be like,
phenomenal.
you got the championship. When I went to Japan, she was like, you got the championship.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
All right, this is a disgrace. All right, this is a disgrace. Anyway, that's crime and law CGA. All right, we out on that. Enough about that. Any ladies want to verify this and vouch for me before I humiliate myself even further? All right, I don't know. Ladies, tell them, ladies.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Championship, I heard. All right, we got Fuck You Boss Up segment right here. We have a young guy that doesn't want to boss up. All right, we have the young men. If you're in your 20s watching me, press 1 in the chat. If you're in your 20s watching me and you're sitting there, you're just pissed off at life and you're like, damn, this sucks. And I have money issues. I just need my money right. And you're trying to figure it out. You're frustrated. Well, you guys know that the money don't come to most men when they're young. I mean, unless you're an exceptional talent, you can rap, you can play a musical instrument and be in a band, right? You're an athlete. Most of the time, it's a struggle zone. It's struggle, you know, and not only men, women. I had a young lady, she's like 22 years old. She asked me, when did I start hitting the lick? When did I start getting money? And I was like, yeah, like 42, 43. And she was like, yeah, that's what most people say. It's going to hit you in your 40s if you do well in life and you don't fuck your life up. But what happens is when you're in your 20s, you're just like trying to figure it out. Well, you got to build, you got to make good decisions about yourself, right? And it'll come. It just takes a while. But what happens is people don't want to do that. They don't want to hear that shit, especially when it comes to dating and relationships. Because then when you tell guys, well, when you get your money up and your life starts looking better, right? You're just a regular guy. The women are going to come, right? The women will naturally come. Now, not models, not 8s and 9s, but women will naturally be attracted to you when you carry yourself in a different way. Now, you can have confidence and play the confidence game and have nothing to leverage and make that work and get rejected 97% of the time. Even the best dating coaches say you're going to get rejected 97% of the time. Or you can be born naturally handsome and charismatic and 6'8", or you can get to that point where you start to boss up and things start moving in, and then you're going to have better, you're going to have 5s and 6s making themselves available to you. When you tell men that, they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear that shit. We have an example. This is why dudes are angry right now. This is why dudes are angry, especially then when you become 30 and you didn't boss the fuck up, right? You didn't do the right thing. You fucked your life over, all right? You didn't improve yourself. You didn't get a haircut, skinny, scrawny, all right? You still got a fucked up face. You got a recessed chin, right? You never did anything to improve yourself along the way. Then you get mad and angry and frustrated. And I'm trying to tell you, man, this ain't the right way to do it. All right, we have a guy right here. And you can see this guy right here. Let's take a look at this guy and describe him. Look at his hair, bro. Look at his hair. I mean, he didn't even try this morning. All right. And he jumped up on Al Gore's internet. All right. Now, he is got blue eyes. He's racially ambiguous. I can't tell what his race is. All right. He's wearing a hoodie. And he says gold digger. He says gold digger here, but he ain't even trying. He ain't even trying. He got a scruffy ass crustache on his lips. All right. Let that shit come in a little bit, bro. All right. But look, he got the little young person's goatee. You know, when your beard start coming in, you wear that patchy flavor saver right here under your lip. All right. Crustache right here. You didn't even wake up and try today, but you tried to post something. Let me see what you got to say, bro. All right. And we going to critique this shit. He says, get your money, then women are going to come.
Like, get your money, then all the women are gonna come. To do what? Spend all my fucking money? Like, bro, I don't want to be with a girl just because I have money. I want to be with a girl because she actually fucking loves me. Because as soon as the money is gone, she's gone. So y'all sound dumb as fuck saying that. People be like, get your money, then all the women are gonna come. To do what? Spend all my fucking money? Like, bro, I don't want to be with a girl just because I have money. I want to be with a girl because she actually fucking loves me. Because as soon as the money is gone, she's gone. So
hold on, let me give him the sound effect real quick right here. All right. There he is. All right, gentlemen. I want somebody to love me for me. Listen, man, and I try to help guys like this, but y'all lash out at me and make it my problem. Well, you just tricking. And look, I get it, man. Listen, what I'm here to tell you is I'm trying to give you life instructions here. It's going to save your life. Yes, nigga. They ain't got no heart for you even when you got money. All right, you just a lucky guy on the world if you find a woman that loves you for you. And the most guys that do this, it's going to happen when you're like 18, 16, 19, and she just infatuated and you don't got nothing to leverage. She don't care. She just infatuated with your ass. Okay. Other than that, the small minority of men are going to be in that position. Everybody else, the women are looking for what they can gain from you. They're going to like you for what you can do for them. So yes, if you get your money up, are they going to spend your money? Yep. Will they spend all your money? Yep. If you let them, they'll do it. But you're going to get access to the punani. You're going to break backs and drive women through mattresses. They'll allow you to do anything you want to them. for that. So you're going to get the access. What I can't solve for you is this feeling that you want a woman to like you just for you. I can't solve that for you. I cannot solve that for you. So I've come up with a lot of teaching points for you to understand that whatever you give a woman is a gift. Everything she gives you is a loan. Men are in love. Women are in business. The marriage will. I've showed you over and over again that I can't change. What I'm telling you is I can get you access. Okay. You're going to get to the pussy. All right. I'm going to give you some. Now, I'm going to have her telling you sweet nothings in your ear and cuddling up and all that shit. I can get you that. What I can't get you is a woman that loves you for you. Now, what men try to do is they try to remove this idea that women don't need resources. Okay. Women should just like me for me. I can't, bro. I can't solve that problem for you. We've been around for 20,000 years, 200,000 years as human beings and Homo sapiens and Neanderthals and goddamn Shaka Zulu. We've been here for a long time. Nobody's been able to solve that. Only a small portion of men been able to say they live that life, and most of them are lying. Most of them are lying. At the end of the day, nigga, the day ends. What guys are frustrated about, and you're saying is, and I'm gonna parrot it back to you. You want a woman that likes you for you and not need any resources from you. Okay, let me tell you what that sounds like. That's like you telling a woman, that's like a woman telling you, I want you to like me for my personality and not my looks and my body. Now, let's just be honest. Is that possible? Is that possible? Now, it's possible after you marry her and she blow up like the Goodyear blimp and you have no choice legally to stay with the bitch. You got to stay with her ass. Like, you can't go nowhere. Yeah, baby, I still love you, fat and all. But women still need this appeal. You need to be attracted to her in some sort of way. Physically, for sure. And most women have to lead with that. That's what they have to do. They got to lead with that. They got to make it. They got to like enhance themselves like that. Or they could come out here and say, well, these men should just like me for my education and my salary and the fact that I'm a good woman. How far do they get? Not very far. And we make fun of women like that. We make fun of them when they say shit like that. We don't care about your career and job. They're still going to need a fat ass or a flat ass or whatever you like. Big titties, small titties, raisin titties. They still going to have a facial card. They're going to have something. They're going to have something. But where guys then get it twisted, you sound like a woman saying that men should just not even consider beauty and attraction in relationships. They shouldn't consider, men shouldn't think about that at all. That's what you bitch ass niggas sound like. And as a man, I'm telling you, man, that's not how life works. That is not how life works. I should have a woman like me for me, ass nigga. Okay, she will for a little bit. She gonna do it for a little bit. I've had a lot of women like me just for a little bit, and then she needs a car payment. She needs a bill paid. Women typically are financially irresponsible. They don't take care of their business typically, generally. And I'm going to say 80-90% of women are in that boat. They're kind of impulsive the way they shop and buy. They have great needs. In their mind, they have great needs. They need little foundations and powders and scrubs and brushes and all kind of shit. They need to go get waxing and they need all this shit. They might think they need it. They need push-up bras and maxi pads and tampons. They need all this shit. All right, eyeliner, pencils, and mascara, motherfucking hooks, and all of this shit. They need extensions and hair done. They always are going to be in a great need and somewhat impulsive about their spending and somewhat, they buy shit and then try to figure out how to survive later. They use debt and they kind of see men as a safety net. That's just what it is. Yep, they do TikTok shop, Shein, Temu, Amazon. That's their life. That's how they live. Target. Ulta, they always gonna hit shit up. That's what they do. We can live off two hoodies, 3 pair of jeans, and a couple of t-shirts and some holy ass socks. That we can do that all day long. We can live like that for years. We can live and wear the same t-shirt 15 years in a row. 15 years in a row. Niggas, y'all still squeezing in the same t-shirts from 15 years that you bought at Target and It got holes in the armpit. We could get away with that shit and still get a girl. Okay, some of us can. They can't live like that. Right? They cannot live like that. So they're always going to have a need to the point where she likes you, but she's going to have a need. She's going to have a bind to fix. So that's going to be a consideration once she gets older and mature. You met her at 18. She's like, I don't care about all that. She's 24 now. You married your wife at 27. I don't care about all that, but you have a baby, 2, 3. She's going to care about all that, bruh. She's going to care about all that. That shit is going to be a factor, fam. She's going to need a minivan, car seats, motherfucking diaper heaters and shit, water bottle, baby bottle heaters and swings and all kind of shit, buggies and strollers, 2 bedrooms, painted walls and shit like this, pajamas for the kids, winter coats. That's just for the kids. What about for her? What about for her? So this is where men are going to go. When you lead like this mindset, this is where you're going to get hit over the motherfucking head. I want a woman that loves me for me and don't care about money. Okay, let's just say you find that woman and you will have a family with that woman. You're going to get slapped over the motherfucking face because she's not going to like you anymore once you start real life. You moved in together. You have an apartment. She's going to want furniture, silverware. Y'all niggas can live off of 2 forks. How many? Raise your hand. Put one in the chat. If y'all niggas lived off of 2 forks at one particular point, 2 forks and 1 plate, paper plates, and y'all niggas robbed McDonald's for extra ketchup packets. You went to Asian restaurants and stole soy sauce. We did that for years. We can live like that for a decade. 1 recliner, TV on the floor, all of that shit. Women can't live like that. They can't live like that. That is not in their nature. It is not in their wheelhouse. So you got a girl that likes you for you. You get with her. You move in. Trust me, nigga, you going shopping. Yep, she gonna spend up your little munyon at IKEA, nigga. She gonna go ham at IKEA and you gonna be putting together furniture. Come on, bro. She gonna ask for a couch, a sofa set, a motherfucking ottoman, all kind of shit. She gonna be looking at furniture and you gonna be like, what? What? Why we need all that? When you're single, you don't need none of that shit. None. She buying fork packs. She done went, dude, 2 years later, she's still buying forks. Why you buy some more forks? Our drawer spilling over with forks. We need more forks. Why? She's the one doing the dishes, Mr. Submissive man. You want a submissive woman? She's doing the dishes. Well, if you got 2 or 3 or 8 forks, she got to do a whole bunch of fork washing. She don't want to keep rewashing forks. So now you got 40 forks and spatulas and all kind of motherfucking mixers and bowls and all kind of shit. Why we don't need all that? Yes, she does. Especially if you want her cooking in the kitchen. She need muffin pans and baking sheets. Niggas, you press 1 in the chat. Yeah, y'all got 1 skillet. Y'all put shit in the oven with just the aluminum foil directly on the goddamn rack. Men can live like that when we're single. We don't need a baking sheet. Fuck it. We just put out the aluminum foil, crust that shit over on the edges, put the chicken on top of that shit right to the motherfucking goddamn grill. We don't need no goddamn baking sheet. We'll put that shit right on the goddamn rack with no baking sheet, just the aluminum foil. You lucky if you have aluminum foil. We lucky. Much less some goddamn parchment paper and all kind of shit like that, wax paper. You get with a woman, she want parchment paper, aluminum foil, toilet paper, napkins, paper towels. She gonna spend your money. So when you come in here saying this goofy shit where guys are keep resting on this money, women shouldn't matter, they're gold diggers. No, they're not, bro. They're not. That's what they do. They spend resources. You're going to pay. The longer you engage with a woman, she gonna spend your money. It's necessary for her motherfucking life and lifestyle, especially when you want her to do shit ecclesiastically. You want her to be in there cooking, nigga, you better get her a nice espresso machine and a motherfucking rice cooker, all of that shit. You better have all of that shit, a toaster oven. Because she gonna go to every time you go to the mall and she pass by motherfucking William and Sonoma, she gonna be looking at you funny. And she gonna look at something that's cost $350. You're gonna be like, we don't need that. Okay. And you wonder why she jump on another nigga's dick. You wonder why she jump on another nigga's dick. Dude, anytime I have a woman come over here and cook, I always need to get something. Because now I got a whole bunch of shit. My kitchen is like, you know, they walk in my kitchen. I got everything in there. Okay. But it's always something that I don't have. Oh, do you have this? Well, I want her to cook. She's like, I'll cook for you. And she started going in there and asking this and fumbling through the drawer and going in the pantry and going in there. Where's this? Where's that? Well, if I want her to cook, I better have that shit. I better have it because she's going to go in there and cook. She ready to cook. But you can't have her cook and put aluminum foil on the rack. Right, with no goddamn baking sheet. So it's going to cost at some particular point. You're going to have to pay up. So if you want this love where the money doesn't matter, I get it. I understand what you're saying. Let's say you get with the woman. It's going to start adding up. Money here, money there, and you're going to start bleeding you dry, and you're going to start thinking she's a gold digger and saying she's spending unnecessarily. And in a sense, she is spending a little bit excessively. However, if you want her to be the woman you want her to be, you better be on that shit. And also, don't buy a house because she's going to want the kitchen to look a certain way. And that's going to cost you tens to hundreds of thousands of dollars. You want me here and cooking? You want me here and cooking? Well, I need the cabinets this way. I need the pans hanging from the goddamn ceiling. I need 2 sinks. I need a goddamn big ass Viking oven. I need a grill, 2 ovens over here, a pizza motherfucking maker. That needs to be her harmonious home. You want her in the kitchen. She don't want to be in a dark, dank cavern putting aluminum foil on the grill. You want her in there with her barefoot and pregnant and cooking. You better have that motherfucking backsplash and the air vent and all of that shit, bro. Yeah, with the kitchen island, 2 refrigerators, the wine cooler in there and shit, the dishwasher. You going crazy. So this is what young guys don't realize because you're not an adult yet. You haven't adulted yet. I'm an adult. Trust me. You're engaging with women in long term, past the age of 25 and 30. You're going to need to have some money, bro. And don't think she's going to spend her money on this. This is when dudes will say, well, she got a good job. She going to spend her motherfucking money on it. No, she's not. She'll spend a little bit of it. But what she's eventually going to do is she's going to start leaving receipts on your island. Okay. She'll say, I'll cook for you. And then before she leaves, she was like, did you see those receipts that I left on the island? Yeah. She wants a reimbursement, nigga. She wants a reimbursement. You're going to be like, oh, and she was like, yep, I went to that store. She'll go to 5 stores. I went to this store, that store, that store, and I picked this up and picked that up. That's $150. I spent $150 in food and motherfucking flour and parchment paper and motherfucking brown sugar and fish fillets. Gas back and forth. Hit me on that Zelle. Press 1 in the chat if I'm telling you the undisputed truth. Young man, listen to me. This is why I tell y'all, man, ain't nothing left to do to boss up. Now, when you have this leverage, you're going to be leveraged. The women are going to do like he's saying, the women are going to come, they'll cook, clean, give you pussy, all of that shit. You're going to have it. All right. Is she going to do it? They're going to come. They'll do that happily and they'll feel good about it. I like kitchen. Dude, they come in my kitchen and they'll be like, I like this kitchen. And she starts getting in her feminine. Can I open a bottle of wine? She go to the wine fridge. Oh, wow. Which wine can I get? They're going to come and then they'll open up their legs. Now, are they going to treat you right? No. Are they going to be great? No. Are they going to really love you? No. You can't guarantee that. That doesn't guarantee anything. Are they going to be loyal? Not necessarily. None of that shit guarantees anything. You can't guarantee that. That's the part I can't help you with. Okay. And nobody's been able to solve this problem. Nobody's able to solve that problem. I can't guarantee that part, but that's the part y'all want. And I'm like, dude, you can't get that shit, bro. I don't care if you marry a woman. That don't guarantee that. She might still be like, that kitchen was nice, but I feel like you're not emotionally available. It's a very complicated thing. Very complicated thing. But young guys, man, I'm telling y'all way behind the loop and behind the motherfucking wet behind the ears when it comes to this conversation. And I'm just tired of dudes talking like this because it's ridiculous. You want a woman to just take nothing and just love you. And you think that's going to last? Bro, nope. It ain't going to last. Right here. It ain't going to last. Wife will still divorce you and ask for repayment of all the money she spent on you. I need that. I'm entitled to that. That part I can't help you with, man, because it's coming. My best bet, the only thing I'm going to tell you is just live by yourself, nigga. Just live by yourself. Don't engage with women. They going to give you a headache, bro, with this shit, especially when you don't understand them. They going to give you a headache. Where the ladies at, bro? I'm trying to tell these men. It ain't what you think. That fantasy bullshit that y'all got running around here, it is not what you think. Let me let this dude to finish up raging. This is Red Pill Rage. This is Red Pill Rage, classic Red Pill Rage from a man in his 20s. And what they do is make the woman the problem. She a gold digger. She's this. And they only out for money and they only help. Bruh, that's what they are, nigga. Like who? Wake up, smell the coffee. Will a woman do less? Like, will she find a guy and that guy doesn't have to have that? Sure. That doesn't mean she's loyal to him. That doesn't mean he's going to keep her forever. At some point, she going to wake up.
Y'all sound dumb as fuck saying that. People be like, get your money, then all the women are going to come. To do what? Spend all my fucking money? Like, bro, I don't want to be with a girl just because I have money. I want to be with a girl because she actually fucking loves me.
Again, men are in love. Women are in business. I want to be a girl that actually liked me for me. Okay. I want to be with a girl because she actually loves me. All right. Them niggas be like, when women actually like you, she'll spend her money. Okay. I go ahead and show me that tab. Show me how much money she's spending on you. Anyway, dudes be out here, man. I love that shit. Man. Boss the fuck up. By the way, I think I found what my wife. I did find my wife. Any women out here that wants to know, let's talk up to the women now. Let's talk to the women because I'm a boss out here. All right. At the position I'm in currently right now, I'm killing it out here, ladies. And I'm taking no shorts or no losses out here. All right. I'm getting my reciprocity because these women come into my life, guys, and they just think it's a layup. All right, this cool. I'm going to get out here and get spoiled. And if after I hit it 5 times, if you ain't doing shit for me, you getting dismissed. All right. 5 times. But ladies, I found my perfect wife. I think she's out there. I'm manifesting her. I've manifested my perfect wife. I found her. And I'm going to show you a video. So if the ladies are wondering what type of woman I'm looking for, and don't get offended when you see this woman and you say, well, I ain't going to be that. Well, you ain't getting picked. All right. That's all it is. All right. But I found her and we're going to show you her right now. All right. Let me go and share the screen right here. I found her right here. There it is right here. Yeah. Okay. There she is. Hey, ladies, if you this right here, you get wifed. No, okay. I might not marry you on paper. Okay. Oh, we got some the bim bop right here. Okay. I definitely found her right here. Ladies, where you at? Okay. Coach, what kind of woman you want? Right here. All right. I see you right here, baby. And I'll give you. Oh, my Lord. Hell yeah. Let's go. All right. Hello. Let's go. I like what I see so far, ladies. Okay.
What kind of fuck you give me?
This is what I'm talking about right here. Ba-bim-bop. Ba-bim-bop. All right. And she definitely got the Korean filter on right now. All right. Yeah, baby. Let's open up a bottle of wine and have a little fun. Get them chopsticks on. Put it in your hair. Pin your hair up right there. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, I'm home, honey. Honey, I'm home.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I'll take care of you. You get an allowance. I know, bitch. You know, you had a job. All right, you had your little menial job, that meaningless job that you work. I'll take care of you. I'll replace it.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
I got you right here, man. Hey, where you at, ladies? And if you cause some problems, I'm gonna choke, whoop, spank, all of that shit. And you get choked, whooped, and spanked anyway.
I like to get dominated.
Yeah. Oh, with
I
the
like
red.
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
This is the perfect wife right here. All right, this is what you do. Hey, look, she can get there a lady in the streets, but a freak in the sheets. Let's go.
I like to get dominated.
All right, give me that soju, sake time. All right, where we at here? Okay, yes, indeed. Okay, yeah, that brother starving right here. And here's the problem right here. Here's the problem.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Here's my problem. And I know this. I can't get her. I can't get her. Like, I'm going to have to move halfway across the world near the land of the rising sun. And still, this bitch going to talk. You know what I mean? She going to be talking all the time. Delusional. It's just, she don't exist. She's just a fantasy in my mind. An anime chick. She don't exist. Like, I worked so hard to find this, and she still don't exist. You know what I mean? It's still kind of, she gonna be talking all the time and telling me the useless shit going on her head and not understanding the hustle, not getting out of the way. It's a fantasy. But ladies, if you wanted to know what I was looking for, it's right there. That's everything in that video. That's where we at. If y'all could do that and shut the fuck up, all right, we can find some harmonious happiness.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Yeah. All right, if you can figure this out.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
You can get this right here sitting in front of you, Mr. Third Leg Red.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right, anyway, she don't exist. That's my problem. I'll manifest it. Coming up next, after these super chats, we have ugly women. We have ugly women saying things about the dating relationship. We have two women that are going viral saying that most men are unattractive, shouldn't reproduce, and should have been swaddled. Let's give you a preview. Actually, I'm not going to give you a preview. We have two ugly women going viral saying men are unattractive and they shouldn't reproduce. All right, you can't wait till you see this. All right, you thought I was delusional about what I wanted. Wait till you see the delusion you're about to see on your screen. All right, going now, man, this is straight delusion. This should give you some hope. This should give men hope out here. All right, what do we got coming up here? Are any ugly women watching me? Shout out to Everett Walker, says, welcome back, coach. I'm here, man. Shout out to you. Welcome back. Thank you for welcoming me back. Welcome you guys back. All right, we got our brother No Government Name. Since you had peace leave all over the world in all of the 31 flavors, what's your favorite to eat? He says, also, why do PUAs probably talk about not caring about women's pleasure and giving them nothing, especially aftercare? Well, most of the time, these guys are bad in bed. Like, they can't give a woman pleasure. Like, any guy that says he doesn't care about a woman's pleasure, he can't pleasure a woman. There's no other explanation than that. And he probably doesn't last long in bed. That's the only explanation I can give for a guy that says a woman's orgasm is unnecessary. Her pleasure is not necessary. That is the only, you cannot pleasure a woman. Because something tells me, like, if you've ever pleasured a woman, it's very fun to pleasure a woman. Okay. But yeah, these are minute men. These are millimeter Peters, small inchworm ass niggas. These are niggas that can't clap cheeks. These are premature ejaculation niggas. This is what it is. But there's no way in hell you're telling me that a woman's pleasure is not important. I'm gonna tell you, man, you guys are the very reason. When I hear guys say that, you guys are the very reason why women are whores. Okay, you guys are the reason why women do the shit that they do. Okay, because women are definitely sexual satisfaction women. For women, let me say that again. Sexual satisfaction for women is why women cheat and lie and steal and kill. This is why they do shit. Because I don't know what you think women are, robots. Sexual pleasure for women is high. Like, most women are not getting satisfied sexually. This is why they choose only 20% of the men. This is why they have pookie-philia, because pookies, better for better or worse, they sexually satisfy women. Okay? They'll do the wildest shit to satisfy a woman. So anytime I hear a guy say stuff like that, that gives me the cringe. I'm like, that tells me you don't know nothing about anything about a woman in the bedroom, and you should learn. And every woman is somewhat different, so whatever works on one woman may not work on the other one. So you got to know that. But you guys are the reasons why women act out sexually. When I hear that, now you can be against that, but that's why. And when you don't give them aftercare, again, you don't understand the dynamics of women. Is that women are whores, okay, but also they feel guilty about being whores. So that's kind of a societal thing. The things that they do when they're in the spirit of being a whore, when they come down from the high of being a whore, they still want you to see them as a respectable human being. Okay. Okay. Now I'm just telling you the science of understanding women. It's similar to how men have post-nut clarity, and we would love for a woman to understand that after we bust a nut, she didn't came down 2 or 3 points in beauty. We see her as ridiculously nasty. We lost a little respect for her. We can't see her the same. We would wish women would understand that. But also, we have to understand for women that when they start doing nasty shit to you, right, and they come off that nasty high, and they go to the bathroom and start cleaning themselves up, and they start looking at themselves in the mirror and start thinking about the shit that they done did, and now you done made her feel bad about it, and you done called her all kind of reckless names, and you made it worse. Now she gonna feel some sort of way about that shit, all right? She gonna feel some sort of way about it. This is when they report that you sexually assaulted them, raped them, and then you done humiliated them and told everybody them what they done. This is when they become the victim. Okay? So this is why then the aftercare is a part of it. Well, we shouldn't need to aftercare them. Nah, let them come down a little bit, all right? Let them feel good, pet them, all right? This is why they tend to want to cuddle all the time and connect. They don't like that when you nut and leave. They don't really like that, all right? Give them a little bit of cuddles. Tell her she's still a nice girl, all right? You're still a good girl, you nasty whore, all right? You're still a good. I like that nasty shit you do. Now, you done came down a couple points, all right? And I don't want to touch you. Listen, don't touch me no more. No, here's a little snack. Here's a snack bag. Here's a little ounce of weed. Here's a car back. Here's an Uber back. All right. Did you make it home? All right. Glad you made it home. I had a good night. Did you have a good night? This is all great, so they don't feel like a nasty whore. Right? They are one, but they don't want to feel like one. So, all right. Anyway, this is understanding them. Like, I don't like that I have to do it all the time, but it's a part of the business, especially then when you got money. That's when y'all niggas start getting sued. Especially then when you done whoop them and slap them in the face and all that. I had a woman that, and she watches my show. She said, you better start slapping me and spitting down my throat, or I'm going to think you love me. And that's going to bring a different reaction. I'm going to think you actually like me. So start slapping me and choking on me and spitting on my face, or else I'm going to think this is real. To be real. Yeah, she want to be nasty. They want to be degraded, and they want to be put in their proper place. But also, they want to come down off that high. Gotta make them feel all right about it. Shannon Sharp type of thing. Yeah, you know, you think you're gonna put dick in a woman's ass and then degrade her afterwards? No, sir, you're not. I'm telling you, bro. You brothers need to when you go up the Duke shoot on a woman, you better do double aftercare. Okay, make it a double. Make it a double. This is my suggestion to you as a man. Double aftercare. You talking about extra reassurance, cuddling, hugging, kissing. You better do double. But if you go up the Duke shoot on a woman and dip out on her and you don't went up raw in her booty, and then you just gonna run off and be like, yeah, whatever, bitch, and then nut it. Oh, bro. No. You getting sued, bro. She gonna feel a certain way about that. But anyway, I'm just trying. I hate to be graphic, But I'm trying to explain to these men, these thick-headed, especially young dudes, and then young dudes try to come in here like I ain't got no life experience and tell me otherwise. Nah, man, you didn't went all up her exit door. And you think you about to degrade her after that? She gon' look, women, they hell have no fury like a woman scorn. She going in on you, man. She gonna make your life a hectic if you do that shit. She gonna be in the police station talking about she can't take a dookie. She bleeding out her duty hole. All right. And now you're in trouble. Okay. Now you're in trouble. Now you got Shannon Sharp issues. How much did going up her Duke shoot twice cost Shannon Sharp? How much? He went up her Duke shoot twice, and that cost him $20 million. $20 million to run up her backside. 20 mil because he didn't do no aftercare. And she texted him, I told you to wear a condom. 10 million twice. Don't play, man. Do not play. And that was the one thing that she made out to be the sexual assault. She talked about the choking. She talked about that. But she said he went up my Duke shoot twice. And I'm pretty sure there's audio of that activity. That's why he gave up the money. There's a video probably of that activity of him doing it. And she probably was like, no, stop. Wear the condom. Don't put it up. And he was like, hold on. Put the baby oil on her and ran up in there. He probably didn't put no lube or baby oil, which is egregious. Which is super duper egregious. You didn't went up there with no Vaseline. All right, you really violated the woman. All right, she probably couldn't go to the shitter at least for a week. Okay. And left her leaking $20 million. 20 mil. All right, Caitlin says if you want your man to look good if you want a woman to look good for you behind closed doors, you have to pay. If you want her peace leave to be the same every time you have sex with her, you have to pay to keep that vagina right and tight. This is inescapable when dealing with women. Just deal with it. Okay, just deal with it. Dudes don't want to deal with that part. What they'll do is do the exception to the rule. Well, I know a broke guy that don't have to. Okay, I'm not having this conversation. Okay, I'm not having this conversation because we don't know anything about what those guys do. And a matter of fact, we don't know anything about what those guys do. We don't know their sexual health history. We don't know the amount of simping and pillow talking they do. We don't know a lot about these broke niggas, the baby boys. There's a lot you don't know. Yeah, he broke and dusty, but there's a whole bunch you don't know about them. Let me go ahead and show you. They simp behind closed doors. They do it to, women that got the baby mama. There's a whole bunch you don't know that what they doing behind closed doors. Okay, there you go right there. Where we at? Where's the other dude? Right here. You don't know. You don't know anything about what's going on. And the quality of women that you're talking about is significantly low. You don't realize that they're doing it to low quality women. You think these women are high quality. Get your money up and look at the type of women that they're banging kind of for free, if you will. They're low quality. Shout out to our brother here. The Empire podcast says CGA had me dying laughing. She isn't real. She's a fantasy. Yep, man. My wife was traditional. She was a traditional wife. She was a stay-at-home mom for like at least half of our marriage. She cooked and cleaned. She did all that shit. She raised the kids. She stayed at home. We still got divorced. So we still got divorced at the end of the day. So it doesn't mean that it's going to last, but I like to think the fantasy is there. But yeah, man, sometimes the shit goes left. It goes left. Sparkwater says, shout out to the coach gang. Boss up for 2026. Rough waters are coming. Either sink or swim. Who thinks it's going to be rough? We got a lot of war hysteria going on, Mr. Sparkwater. We got some financial economic shit. I don't think we're out of the water until 2032. 2032, it's going to be a rough sailing for people that's looking for hopes and heroes. It ain't going to be here, man. Trump still got 2.5 years left. All right. And you already know Trump don't give a fuck right now. Like, he's not running for re-election unless he tries to sneak in the third term. So for people who are anti-Trump, Trump's is dangerous at this particular point for you. Like, he's not going to stop doing whatever the fuck he wants. He doesn't have to run for president. He doesn't need your next vote. He kind of old already, and he ready to dip the fuck out. Right? He's good. He's scoping up everything. He trying to build a long lasting legacy, thinking like 50, 60 years ahead. He don't give a fuck. All right. He like, let's swoop up Greenland for national security. Let's take Venezuela's oil. He not trying to get your vote again. He like, man, I'm gonna do what the hell. So, and if you're anti-Trump, he dangerous. For me, I don't look at him as dangerous. I just look at him as, well, I can't stop him at this point. Okay. I can't stop him. All right. There's nothing I could do, whether I like it or not. So it is what it is. Big Boss Man says being white and black is a social, man-made USA construct that makes it easy to group people and legal repercussions. There are so many ethnic groups and skin colors around the world. He says, if referring to Anglos or of Northwestern European ancestry, that could be correct. Oh, he's talking about the numbers. Yeah, the numbers. Yeah, the white and black thing. It's, again, you got to just definitely know that is a social construct that I just don't. As I get older, it doesn't make sense to me. As you get older, it doesn't make sense across the board. And then when you travel internationally, white and black, it doesn't make sense. It makes sense in the United States, but it's actually kind of dumb because white, all right, they don't even look white. Okay. That's where it gets kind of ridiculous. They don't even look white. They're kind of translucent, sick looking, pale, pink most of the time. If you look at white people that are white, they're mostly pink. They're like peach. They're not white. They're light skinned. They're kind of translucent. They're peach. They're the blood. You can see the kind of blood that their face is almost kind of red all the time. Now, if they have olive skin, like now you're talking about another color. All right, they tend to tan more, but they come from a certain region in Europe. They have those type of olive complexions. Sometimes Jewish or Greek people can be that. All right. Somebody said they look like mole rats. That's kind of what they look like, kind of mole ratish. They don't look white. Then when you talk about black people, well, if you took the idea of black people today, don't even look black. All right, they're like brown. Then Mexican people start running around and saying they're brown, and you're like, where? They're brownish. Then when the Asian people start calling themselves yellow, then I'm knowing we're fucked up. I'm like, okay. Yellow? I don't see yellow. If you look at Asian people, do you see yellow? There's some Asians that might look yellow. But then when you go travel across the world, when you actually know different Asian groups, they don't look yellow. They look brown, some of them, and some of them look white. Some of them look outright white. So that's then when you get the ridiculous nature of these social constructs of white, black, brown, and yellow. Okay, I don't see the yellow. There's some Asians, maybe a small percentage of Asians where I'll be like, okay, yellow. All right, very small, but that's where it's ridiculous at that particular point. Then you can say the whole white and black idea. All it was is I did a group people and then put one person under legal disadvantage and the other person of legal advantage. Okay. Yeah, Korean and Chinese people look white to me. All right, they are definitely white. I've had a lot of them when I was over there. They look white. All right, their skin look like white people. If you didn't see them in their face and you saw them walking down the street, they look white. Now, take a Filipino. Do they look yellow? No. They be looking brown, like sea Mexicans. They look like Mexicans to me. There's some Filipinos that look Mexican. Okay. They look literally by Mexican. All right, they look brown. Thailand people look brown to me. Most of them look brown. Some of them then look white-ish. So it's kind of ridiculous to me, the whole notion of it. But You got to mature and get older after a while. I know you see it, but I don't see it. Like, I don't see black. I see brown. Yeah, then they start calling people red. I mean, Indians red. I'm like, this is a new modern concept just to group people into things and then classify them as a result of it. It's kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous. Anyway. Then if it's a light-skinned black person, they're black still. It's kind of ridiculous. Then it's a quarter black. Then you got a drop of blood, you black. It's kind of dumb. Very, very dumb. So nobody's really like, white people can be tan and they can be pale. So what are they? Black people can be light-skinned, but they're black. They can also be dark-skinned and be black. They can be brown and be black. They can be albino, completely white, but be black. It's ridiculous. Right? Ridiculous. What is it? Where we at? Anyway, shout out to the big boss man for bringing that up. And when you live by that, you really are literally narrowing your life. You're squeezing the life out of yourself when you worry about shit like that all the time. And then you're worried about other people worried about you being it. Well, somebody gonna give you your wake-up call. Why am I worried about somebody finding out that I'm black or telling me? Why do y'all worry about shit like that? Yeah, Hispanic people can be white. I've banged a lot of Latino women that were white. They look like white women. Shout out to those women. And I picked them specifically. But I've been with Latino women that look like white women. Go to Miami. Go to Miami. You're going to see a lot of white looking Latinos in Miami. They're going to be walking down the street with blonde hair and blue motherfucking eyes, speaking Spanish, and they will say they're Latino. You at the Cuban coffee shop ordering you a nice Cuban coffee. They'll be fair skin, blonde, curly hair, blue eyes. And I'll be like, what are they? Well, they brown. Okay. Now we've jumped the shark. You see how ridiculous it can be? It's not even exceptions to the rule. There's a lot of people that look like that. All right, anyway. Yeah, Canelo Alvarez. What is he? Is he brown? He clearly looked like he's Irish. He looked whiter than a motherfucker. 5'6" with the blue eyes. Social constructs. Yeah, I don't know how to talk about it. I don't know, because I piss people off. Just keep bringing that shit up. People want to hold on to these things. All right, anyway, enough about that. Let's talk about ugly women. Let's talk about ugly women. Ugly women are going feral on the internet. All right, let's show you here real quick. There's some ugly women going feral on the internet. Let's see what we got here. And I didn't call them ugly. The internet called them ugly. All right, but it's an evil world we live in is the segment. So let's do it.
It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in. We have this woman says, I hate dating as a woman in tech because I try to date a guy in tech. All right, so there you see it right here. And, well, somebody's going to say, I got European beauty standards, but this woman is not attractive. All right, I don't care if I did not have European beauty standards in my mind. This is an ugly woman. All right.
I hate dating as a woman in tech because if I try to date a guy in tech, they're typically really ugly and they have a whole bunch of nerdy interests I can't relate to. There's some types of guys who work in tech who are attractive and we might have the same interests, but they think they are too smart and they are really full of themselves. And I don't like dating that type of guy either. If I try to date someone who doesn't work in tech, but they aren't a high earner, they end up feeling too insecure and they aren't able to afford the type of things that I can, like fine dining and traveling. So dating as a woman in tech is not for the weak. If you are a woman in tech, let me know if you have had some good or bad dating experiences.
Lord have mercy. I mean, lack of self-awareness here, but again, she's still going to get penetrated out here. I wouldn't be the one. All right. And she looks like her breath stinks. All right. Just right there. But she said men in tech are unattractive. So she had the nerve to say that the men were unattractive. Like, so if that's the case, then I can grade her on the beauty scale as well. So she said, I hate dating men in tech because they're unattractive and nerdy. Wow. Is this AI? This has to be AI. I mean, look at this. I mean, this woman didn't even try at all. This the type of woman guys would be like, I like my women natural. They don't need all those eyelashes and eyebrows and lipstick. And there you go right there. That's what women look like without all the eyelashes and eyebrows and all that makeup on. Okay.
I hate dating as a woman in tech because if I try to date a guy in tech, they're typically really ugly and they
said ugly. She said ugly. She didn't say unattractive. She said the men are ugly. She looking at like a Fraggle in the face. She looking like a Fraggle. She said the men are ugly. Wow. Man, that is the pot calling the kettle, nigga. All right, here we go.
have a whole bunch of nerdy interests that I can't relate to. There's some types of guys who work in tech who are attractive and we might have the same interests, but they think they are too smart and they are really full of themselves. And
this is a projection, massive projection on a grand scale.
And I don't like dating that type of guy either.
She don't have a good personality either. She's very smug and she looked like she need to do that thing that the people, when they give facials at the esthetician, she need to do that thing with her nose where all that white shit start coming up out of the pores. She look like she need to do that to her nose. All right, it's all jammed up in there and it's making her nose fat at the top. She need to do that esthetician trick where they take that thing across her nose. All right, and so she can get all that shit out of her pores. All right. All right. This is crazy, bro. This is what y'all guys got to deal with. I won't say anything about her looks, though, but she had the nerve to call y'all ugly out here. Okay, let's go here. We have this woman out here that says she's gone viral. Says most men are unattractive and shouldn't have been reproduced and should have been swallowed. Take a look, gentlemen.
Oh, the humanity.
Is this what they call rage bait? Is this what people are trying to do to go feral instead of giving information? Look at this, man. This is crazy.
Hey, look at this.
Okay, I can't wait to hear what this one says here. Let's see what she says.
Most men are deeply unattractive because of Mother Nature and something called the Great Scam. The Great Scam was the day that the male of the species convinced the female of the species that it no longer needed to prove itself worthy in order to reproduce.
Okay, I can't barely hear her and I can't do anything about the volume here, but yeah, and oh man.
Have babies, but the fact that the men are ugly says otherwise.
She needs some braces. She got problems in this jawline area. I don't even know what she's saying here, but she's talking about nature and women are, I don't know what's here.
Right? They're not supposed to exist. They're supposed to be cannon fodder to the strong, attractive men who are worthy of having babies. So while y'all are out here being like, the men don't take care of themselves, that's why they're unattractive. No, you're fucking a 10,000-year-old genetic anomaly. He's not supposed to exist, babe. Like, there is no amount of moisturizer and sunscreen that will change the fact that his great-great-great-great-great-grandma should have fucking swallowed him.
Wow. And she sit at home all day thinking of this. That's unbelievable. Man.
Like, we are out here fucking and making babies like we're a goddamn endangered species, but the breeding stock is foul. And that's why most men are ugly, okay? They DEI'd themselves into someone's grandma's coochie, and now we are all forced to deal with the consequences of that.
Yeah, again, projection, gentlemen. Projection. These people, man.
It's an evil world we live in.
We really hurt each other out here as human beings. We got to the point where we've just hurt each other. And we don't know how to stop it. We don't know how to stop hurting each other. I just can't stop loving you. I mean, we need some healing and some therapy here. Okay, so it's an evil world we live in. We have this right here for the ecclesiastical men. So we have a woman that returns back to, where did they go? Okay, here we go right here. I want you to listen to this story. I'll play it uninterrupted, but we have a white woman here. I'm familiar with these type of women. All right, this is the type of woman that she says she got married and she went back to work in her career, but her husband couldn't handle the fact that she was a career woman, and it led to her divorce. Okay, it says right here, new tech job, huge drinking culture at the tech job, and divorce followed. All right, this is kind of how my marriage went, because it was like she went back to work, and after being a stay-at-home mom, and she started to live the lifestyle of the people that she worked with, and then it didn't mesh, and then it led to the divorce. But there were some things left out. Listen to the story and see what she left out. Okay.
I had a new job actually in COVID. So I'm no longer in pharmaceutical sales. I go into tech sales. We start going into the office. I will speed this up a little bit to get to like the good parts, but we start going into the office, and my office is right by Penn Station. And I am exposed to this fancy, like luxurious tech salesman lifestyle that I had no idea existed. It's people my age. They are in their like late 20s, early 30s. They're like dressed in these like amazing suits. They go out to steak dinners on the company dime, and they're going out in like the West Village and all around Manhattan any and every day of the week. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like this is exactly where I need to be. So I start going into the office every day. It's not mandatory, but I just love being around these people. We have a bar in our lobby that's also super fancy. So I thought me drinking kind of in a luxurious way just meant, okay, you just like, you have good taste. Like you're not an alcoholic. Oh my God. So I'm ordering old fashioned dirty martinis and these bars. Then we're going out to steak dinners with my coworkers, and we're ordering expensive bottles of wine, and I'm showing up at home wasted. And I start resenting my husband because he's just like any normal husband probably would do. Like, what are you doing coming home on a Tuesday night at 10:30 drunk out of your mind? Like, where were you? And so I realized then that I couldn't be married anymore.
Oh no. Yo, what did she leave out? You know, because women lie by omission. We covered this yesterday. That's their skill. That's it. That's what they do to survive. What did she leave out? I mean, she telling you what was there, and they always gonna leave out the part where they got cracked. All right, they gonna leave that part out,
and that's you.
They gonna leave that part out where they got a train ran on them at the motel and the hotel. But it was there because she said drinking, coming home late on the Tuesday night at 10:30. How about 2:30? It wasn't 10:30. It was like 12:30 a.m. It wasn't 10:30. So but she's hinting at what happened. But she's not saying it because women never really just are going to admit to being nasty right there. But let's go in and break it down for the people who don't know about this particular thing here. Okay, so she's playing the victim. Let's see what we got.
I was like, this is not going to work.
This is not going to work for the marriage.
Out for me because, and again, I'm spinning the truth. I'm telling my family.
Okay, let me stop. Let me refresh the stream here. And this is what I would say to you again. This is where you can have a good relationship in a marriage, and it could get thrown off like this. It could get thrown off, and then all of a sudden it's unrecoverable. And she's looking off to the left, looking off here. Here we go.
New job actually in COVID. So I'm no longer in pharmaceutical sales. I go into tech sales. We start going into the office.
Pharmaceutical sales. Whore. All right. And there you can see her eyes are dodgy all over the place. She's a party girl. Typically party girl women, they get into these type of jobs to consider themselves professional. Pharmaceutical sales, but she was probably real estate is another one, but she probably was a bar girl, party girl at the dorm, getting ran through and train ran on her. But let me continue.
I will speed this up a little bit to get to like the good parts, but we start going into the office, and my office is right by Penn Station. And
she's in New York. So 6'5" with a blue eye, finance guys, tech guys.
I am exposed to this fancy, like luxurious tech salesman lifestyle.
She's a salesman lifestyle. So she's exposed to this lifestyle, right? You know, Sex in the City, kind of fast, you know, moving, cocaine, coca, party in the office, fucking the water closet type thing here. She loves it. A lot of flirting, a lot of sexual banter going back and forth.
That I had no idea existed. It's people my age. They are in their like late 20s, early 30s. They're like dressed in these like amazing suits.
All right, everybody looks good. Tailor suits. Also, it's like a dorm. It's like a college extended. I had no idea this existed, but there's wealthy tech sales guys that are making money on commission, and they're having parties, drinking at noon. They're doing all of that shit. Happy hour, siesta, fucking in the office. Yeah.
They go out to steak dinners on the company dime, and they're going out in like the West Village and all around Manhattan any and every day of the week.
Any and every day of the week. Also, this is like what women want as a dating lifestyle. Like if you ask most women 20 to 30 what they want as a dating lifestyle, this is what they would describe. But she's getting it at work. So it's like she doesn't have to get it from her husband or boyfriends.
And I'm like, oh my gosh, like this is exactly where I need to be. So I start going into the office every day. It's not mandatory, but I just love being around these people.
I love being around these people, these men. All right. Because this is mostly men. You already know sales jobs, mostly men. So she's getting flirted with. These are highly attractive, high earning men, tailored suits, drinking, eating off the office dime. She doesn't have to play for it. She could be a liquor hag, and she's just eating it up. We have
a bar in our lobby.
Oh, also, she didn't even have to go to work every day. But guess what she did? She went to work every day so she could be around that.
It's also super fancy. So I thought me drinking kind of in a luxurious way.
Luxurious.
Just meant, okay, you just like, you have good taste. Like you're not an alcoholic.
You're not an alcoholic per se. Yes, you are. You're an alcoholic. And she knows she's an alcoholic. She's also a drug addict. And anytime you have drug addiction or alcohol, you have promiscuity. You cannot have drug and alcohol, no promiscuity. All right. Drugs and alcohol leads to sex. All right. And most of the time, dangerous and reckless sex. So we talking about raw, trains, multiple partners, swapping, orgies, this type of thing. And random sex, hookups, selling of sex. You cannot have drugs and alcohol and no sex be involved. That's impossible. It's damn near impossible. And so she getting used. She getting ran through and ragdolled and ran through. And look at her face. She just thinking about it. And she's somebody's wife. So let's continue.
So I'm ordering old fashions, dirty martinis, and these bars. Then we're going out to steak dinners with my
old fashions. Are a heavy drink. That's a heavy drink to be ordering. You're getting drunk, just chomping down old fashions.
My coworkers, and we're ordering expensive bottles of wine, and I'm showing up at home wasted.
Okay, let me stop right here. This is again one of these things that I always say when women say that they've been there and done that. Most of the time, it's on someone else's dime. This is on the company dime. These are on the office tech guy. They don't pay for these lifestyles. So then when they criticize you for not participating or say you need some culture, specifically young guys, oh, you haven't been here, you haven't tried this, you haven't tried that. They know what's on the menu. They know what type of drink to order, and you're kind of clueless. And she's leading you. All right, she's ordering this. Oh, Prosecco is cheap wine. I order this. Let's get that. Let's get the Moet. Let's get the Cristal. Let's get this. And you're like, you're kind of out of it. And I've been on first class. I've been on business class. Well, she's been on the company dime. She's been to these restaurants on the company dime. On the tech sales guy, Kevin's a sales dime. Okay. On the CEO and the manager's dime. And she's leaving the part out where she slobbed on their knob as a married woman. Because that happened too. And this is someone else. This is someone's wife. Of course, when your wife goes to work, you're insecure. You can't handle this. You're intimidated by my. Okay. This is going to happen to you. So she's giving you the lowdown, but she ain't giving you the 100% truth.
And I start resenting my husband.
There it is. Why? Why does she resent the husband? Because he can't provide that lifestyle. He's calling her out. He's trying to put reins and controls over her. But he married her. This is where I tell guys, yeah, she loved the husband at one point. I want a woman that loves me for me. There it is. She loved him for him until she was exposed to something better and greater, luxurious. Now she's got to come home to your goofy ass sitting up there playing video games, looking at manga and anime, jerking off to OnlyFans girls and liking Instagram models. So she's looking at you, regular job nigga, and you don't measure up to what she can experience outside of the house. You don't measure up. So she starts resenting him. And of course, resenting means he doesn't get any pussy. No sex for you because she already sexed out. She's not telling that part though.
Because he's just like any normal husband probably would do. Like, what are you doing coming home on a Tuesday night at 10:30?
So that's why she resents him, because she's calling the behavior out. What you doing out here? Why you coming home at 10:30? Why you didn't respond to my text message for 2 hours? Why you got a work meeting on a Tuesday? Why you at? Where you at? Give me your location. You're a wife. You're a mother. Why you outside like that? I don't want my wife outside like that. So she resented him because he started putting reins and wanted to ask questions as to where she was at. Oh, you don't trust me? You don't believe in me? Marriage is about relationships and trust. And so he calling her bullshit out. She's spending the night at her girlfriend's house. But of course, that's just a cover. She fucking somebody and then coming back to the girlfriend's house to spend the night. Okay. And then she says, I'll be home after work on Wednesday. Okay. He's controlling, insecure. He's intimidated by my career. This is what's happening. But women that don't know about these type of women, which all women do, then they project onto us that we're the bad guy. Men are just intimidated by career women. Okay. But what happens is this typically is going to happen.
Drunk out of your mind. Like, where were you? And so I
wife, by the way,
realized then that I couldn't be married anymore.
No, he couldn't be married to you. I realized then I couldn't be married. Why? Because he was calling her out. He was trying to reel her in. And she was like, there's a life out there. Outside's out there. This is why I tell you guys, you can't compete with, in today's world with relationships, you're going to have to simp in order to keep the relationship going, because you can't compete with the outside world. You can't compete with the multiple dicks. You can't compete with the DMs. You can't compete with the guys that are going to dirty mac you. You can't compete with the attention that the woman can get. You can't compete with the fact that this woman can have her own money. You can't compete financially. You can't compete. So you're going to have to simp. You're going to have to just look the other way and cuck and simp or whatever it is. Or when she out doing what she doing, you're going to have to get some side pussy when she out there. Okay, that's the only way this is going to work. You ain't going to reel her in ecclesiastically, because there's just too much for her scatterbrain to turn down. You can't compete. I know I can't compete. I can't compete with the outside world. There's just too much. Dating apps, sugar baby apps. There's just too much. The streets, nightclubs, free drinks, parties, male pookie attention, niggas that will smash your wife. I can't do it. So when I realized that, she's saying that's when I knew I couldn't be married. No, that's when he knew he couldn't be married to you. And then he forced your hand, and now you're making it your decision. But she left out the train, the coca, the parties, the sex, the promiscuity, getting hot. She left all of that out.
Anymore. I was like, this is not going to work out for me, because, and again, I'm spinning the truth. I'm telling my family.
He's playing the victim to her family.
He's so controlling.
There it is. I tell you, man, bro, this is like my marriage, bro. Because what happens is she plays the victim to her family. He's controlling. He's insecure. He doesn't trust me. And then what'll happen is she'll end up doing it and say, you push me into his arms. Well, you thought I was doing it anyway, so I went ahead and did it. And then her family hates you. The family don't know she out here being a skeezer. She left that part out to the family. She's just like, I go to work and I go to these work meetings at night and he just gives me these problems. And just telling you, man, this is the evil, manipulative things that I talk about that people then out of context don't understand what I'm talking about. But when I show you the video, lots of guys have dealt with this type of manipulation. Not saying you were perfect in the marriage or the relationship, but you deal with this shit and nobody's going to help you ecclesiastically. Nobody's going to help you. You just got to put up with this shit and then cuff your balls and just tell that bitch to go fuck herself and pay the penalty. This is the stuff. And they make it sound all innocent and flowery and simple. And I was this and I told my parents and he didn't this. He's just too controlling. It's literally predictable, bro. This is 98% of women. 98. I don't think there's a woman that ain't like this, to me, in my opinion. So this is why I don't engage in relationships at all. I got major trust issues. I've seen even the women that were modest. They don't dress like whores. Do this. Wives that have 3 and 4 kids do this. I've seen it. I'm like, man, ain't no hope out here, bro.
Got to get out of this relationship. I mean, he's insecure. It's just, I'm just saying whatever I need to make my family be like, I mean, that doesn't sound anything like him, but like, I guess, yeah, if you're.
Yeah, the family, like, that doesn't sound like him. All right, he doesn't seem like that type of guy to do that. Well, you don't know what he's like behind closed doors. But what did she leave out? All that hooker shit that she was out there doing. All right, she left all of that out.
Unhappy, go for it.
He said, if you're unhappy, I'm just not happy. Okay. I'm not happy.
Not go for it. Obviously, my family wasn't like, yeah, get divorced. But I mean, they were like, if it's going to make you happy. Like,
happy. But I tell you, that I'm not happy bullshit is just guilt.
I guess you have to do what's going to make you happy.
And they don't know the real reason why.
Yep.
Yeah.
My mom will still say to this day, she watches my TikToks and she's like, I didn't know that you were hiding all this drinking from.
Yeah, I told you. I told you. See, the mom didn't get that part of the story when she was like, I'm not happy and he's insecure and controlling and I just want a divorce. Soon as the divorce go through and the family pay for the divorce and make the dude the enemy, the mom watching the TikToks and like, oh, you was a whore. That's why your marriage didn't work. You left that part out. You left the part out that you were coming back at home midnight on a Tuesday. You didn't tell us that. You didn't tell us that you had the boyfriend that you ended up with after your divorce was with you. He was at the job. He was at the job that you were working at, that your husband was trying to kid you off. Oh, okay. Oh, that was your coworker. When did you meet him? Oh, he overlapped your marriage by a year. You were seeing him during the whole divorce. See, the mom and the parents didn't know that, but guess what? When they figure that out, they don't say nothing. They just be like, damn. Hoodwink, bamboozled. So the men aren't the only victims. Everybody in the social circle becomes the victim. Her friends, the PTA, people at the school, everybody that she throws the husband under the bus becomes the victim, and they demonize the husband only to find out, oh, she was causing the problem. Dude, this is so predictable. This is predictable. And she's playing the old, oh, I'm just a white angel. I didn't do anything wrong.
Your ex had like my ex. And I was like, yeah, I know you didn't, because I did whatever I could to make you not know. And my ex-husband would not tell my parents because he knew that would just piss me off.
Oh my God, dude, this is too close to home for me. This is too close to home. So what does the husband do? He takes the high road. He doesn't expose her to the family. He doesn't go to the family and like, dude, your daughter's a whore. She's a cokehead. She out here cheating on me. He doesn't expose her to the family because he knows she's going to lash out on him. It's going to make it worse. She's going to burn his car up. So he basically takes that L. All right, I'll just take the L and be a good man. I'll take the high road. And then she threatens him. You better not tell. I'm going to keep the kids away from you. So he just basically like, I ain't going to ruffle anybody's feathers. But then the mom finds out, damn, why didn't he tell what he was going through? Because nobody cares when the man's going through the bullshit. They just, but what did you do to her to make her do this? Oh, you must have pushed her into the arms. You were acting controlling and you made her push. Dude, this is too close to home. This is too close to home. This is crazy. But yeah, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares about you going through that shit. They're going to say, you must not be hitting it right. You must not be hitting it right. You better give her some flowers, take her on vacation, buy her a new diamond ring, buy her a new car. You must be doing something wrong.
Yeah.
So he protected me in a sense, which
Protected me.
you know, he had to do what he had to do
Damn.
for himself. So after a steak dinner one night, I come home, or in my Uber home, actually, I rent an Airbnb in Manhattan for a month, the month of January.
Oh my God, so familiar with this. She rents an Airbnb for a month. What do you think she was doing that entire month? What do you think she was doing? That Airbnb was for her boyfriend and her. She wasn't just in there twiddling her thumbs, crocheting, reading books, getting therapy. She was getting her brains fucked out in that Airbnb for the month. That was creating the argument and saying, I'm just going to get an Airbnb, an apartment for a month, and then we'll readdress this shit when the feelings go down. And she getting plowed. My ex used the, I'm going to go spend the night at my brother's house. Okay. This is too close to home for me. All right, this is so familiar. She leaving out a whole bunch of dick sucking. She leaving out all of that shit, bruh. But this is what I call the social manipulation of the man, where she becomes the victim, even expressing the fact that she was the problem. She's still the victim. Man almighty.
And so I'm doing this right around the holidays. This is beginning of December. And I get home and I'm like, I'm moving out. And he's just, I get a new job actually in COVID. So I'm no longer.
All right, man, boy. Woo, press 1 in the chat.
It's an evil world we
if
live
you've
in.
experienced this. I can tell you, man, that is play by play. It's very similar to what I dealt with. And I took the L. Even during the divorce, I was taking the L. And I was like, I wasn't the one. I wasn't the one doing shit. I was the one that called you out on the behavior. But I was the one that took that L. Man, this is incredible. But of course, when I say that women do this, I'm just a woman hater. No, that's very, very common. Very, very common. All right. We got, how many more videos we got? This is just too many here. I got this mulatto sister that's talking about something. All right. Maybe we'll met. Let's see here. And people then say, well, why won't you get married again? I'll be like, bro, I've seen that side of marriage. And dude, you know how many men are going through that and are still married? Okay. I'm going to just let you know, as a person that has been doing this for 10 years, and I talk to a lot of married men, there are married men going through that and they can't leave. They can't dip. They can't do nothing. They're stuck. I knew dudes doing this. I had this one friend because I was going through a divorce. He actually, we actually coached my son's T-ball team together and we became good friends, and we were both married at the time. We both were pretty much divorced or getting divorced within 3 years. But I went first. I was getting divorced first. And then he was getting divorced second. Dude, his wife was doing like 10 times worse than my wife and doing him dirty. And he could not see it. He's like, man, she's doing this and she's going here and staying at the hotel and staying at the overnight here and do that. And I was like, bro, this is what she's doing. And he could not see it. He was like, no, until she finally had to tell the nigga. Like, yeah. She finally had to tell him. And I was like, bro, a lot of dudes will go through this and they just let you do something wrong to her. And she's waiting for it. She's hoping one day you smack her. She's hoping one day you push her down because now she's the victim. Oh, he shoved me. He pushed me. He domestically violated me. This is a whole thing when I hear domestic violence. He domestic violated me. I was like, yeah, but you probably instigated it. And the data tells us most domestic violence incidences are instigated by the woman, aka the victim. I was like, yeah, he probably couldn't take it no more. And then boom. All right. I can't say that's appropriate, but that's what the data tells us. The CDC tells us that. But I know a lot of guys that are in marriages right now stuck and their wives are doing something similar to that. And when they're in public, they chinning and grinning. Okay. Happy wife, happy life. And most of the time when you yell at a woman and she says you were verbally abusive, it's normally you're responding to that. Okay. He yells at me. He's verbally abusive. Well, I yelled at you when you came at home on Tuesday at midnight drunk. I yelled at you then. Yes. I called you a whore, a no good, dirty down dog, skeezer. Yeah, I called you that. She's not going to tell you that in context. He yells at me and he calls me dirty names. Yeah, when you came home on Tuesday at 12:30, 1:30 and 2:30, and you moved out for a month and I had to pay. Yeah, I called you a bunch of names. Verbally abusive. The verbally abusive is a response to their bullshit 8 times out of 10. They won't tell you that in context, though. Controlling insecure is a response to their actions. They're doing something, then you become insecure and controlling, and then they call you controlling insecure, verbally abusive, and so forth and so on. I'm telling you, man, it's so sick that our society doesn't see it that way. But of course, when I preach this, dudes will be like, well, not all women do this. Okay, whatever. All right, whatever. Go for it. Y'all guys keep rolling the dice. Keep rolling the dice. Keep doing what you're doing and hope you're going to find somebody that doesn't do this. The reality is you don't know if she's going to do this. You don't know. You can't. There's nothing that tells you she's going to do this other than the fact that she has a vagina. That's the only thing that you can use to judge. You can't see how she dresses, if she doesn't have a job, if she's 20 years old, if she has a career, if she's 50. Nothing can tell you if she has or will do this other than the fact that she has a vagina. That's it. That's the only thing I can go off of. Okay, she got a vagina. So that's what I got to look out for. I can't look out for any other flag. Now, the things that will increase it, alcoholism, tattoos, drugs, party girl, these are more than likely going to increase the chance that she does it. All right. So she has a vagina and she used to do drugs, or she still does drugs. She smokes weed. Okay, these are things that probably going to give me the increased likelihood that she's going to do it. That's all I can go off of. I can't predict it other than that. So then I just say, well, fuck it. I'm going to just be cautious with them. I'm going to just be cautious with them. That's all I can go off of. Anyway, I've seen quiet girls do this. I've seen loud, aggressive girls do this. You just don't know. You just don't know. I've seen women that I didn't even yell at say, you're yelling at me, you're attacking me. And I'm just like, man, bro, these people are sick in the head, but you got to watch out for it. Anyway, that's the end of that segment. I had a whole bunch of stuff, but we'll get to the main event after we do these super chats. And then if we have time for overtime, we'll do it. Donnie Yee says, I know one husband who is a workhorse for his wife. She has not said thank you to him in over 10 years, but she'll say thank you to everyone else for the slightest contribution. That's resentment. That's the resentment that sometimes builds up in women, where it's either a response on how you treated her, or she just doesn't see you as, she doesn't respect you. Now, the thing is, here's what you have to understand. And this is where guys are going to get it wrong. A woman will stay with you under these conditions. This is what guys don't realize. So when guys say, well, I'm married and I had this and I got a girl, that doesn't say anything to me, because I've seen women stay under, I've seen women stay 20, 30, 40 years with a man she doesn't respect. She don't respect them at all. And they take family pictures and they have Christmas parties and Thanksgiving, and she hates this motherfucker. She disrespects him every time she could get. All right. But when they in front of the family and friends, they together. I've seen it. So guys think that the woman's going to leave if she don't respect you. That's not true. Now, men, on the other hand, typically do leave. All right. If they don't respect the wife, they'll be like, I'm done with this. They'll dip. All right. Or they'll find their way out of it by cheating and getting caught. Okay. But women, on the other hand, the fact that a guy says, well, I got a girlfriend, I got a wife, that doesn't say anything to me. That don't tell me anything. Because women will stay with you and don't respect you. They'll stay with you and not have sex with you for a decade. And you're like, well, how is that possible? And guys will stay with a woman that's under those conditions because he's hoping it changes, because he still loves her, or the idea of her, or that he wants to save face. But yeah, a woman will stay with a guy she don't like for whatever reason. He supports, she don't have to pay the bills. There's a whole bunch of reasons why. Blue Baggin says, I've been in tech sales 100% of my career life after school. I can confirm sales girl Barbie is telling no lies. Good times. Shout out to you. Good times. Shout out to our tech sales brothers out there having a party. JC says all women in tech eventually get RAM in the motherboard. He says they are literally in the office for eye candy and penetration testing. Most of the time hired based on their looks, not their sales credentials. All right, they're hired for fresh new legs around the office. Because if they were hired for their skills, they would hire 40-year-old tech sales people, but they don't. Right? I mean, tech sales women, 40-year-old tech sales women that probably could do a good job, but nope, they're gonna hire some 24, 26, 27-year-old ditzy. And the manager gonna hire because he wanna, manager simp. He wanna get close to her. She come in for the interview and his nose wide open. You got the job. No experiences, no nothing. And she just there as a mascot. Her sales numbers are plummeting by the month and the week. She there as a mascot. She there, oh, honey, I'll give you some extra training. All right, and he gets to go to take her to lunch and go take her to the workshop and take her to Las Vegas to the convention and, encourage her. I'm going to be your mentor, ass nigga, manager simp. Eye candy. He gets to go to lunch with her with a nice young girl on his arm and treat her and laugh and sniggle. And of course, she ain't going to go there disinterested. She going to be in there. He going to be talking, okay, next time when you go here, let's do our sales scripts. Let's review our sales scripts. And she going to be up there, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at lunch. And now he going to look like a pimp. Oh, man, he always got nice girls that he brings to lunch. He going to look like he the man, and he ain't touching the woman. All right. Yeah. Shout out to Mr. James G. Says, if you do aftercare, you're a simp bitch unless you're famous with sponsors. If she sues you, you just beat the case and countersue for this guy again. All right. Yeah, James Greenfield is his name. He sounds like a who-ish there.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't
you're
say
on the
that.
list. DJ B Fit says, I was watching watching Heat the other day, and Patrice O'Neal made the same point. That's when Robert De Niro said, don't let yourself get attached to anything you're not willing to walk away from in 30 seconds flat if you feel the heat around the corner. Shout out to you. Yep. If you're not, and for me, I'm always willing to walk away from a woman, no matter what I invested. Okay, I cut my losses really fast. All right, block, move away. It's done. No response. I'm good. Okay, I'm good. You got to be willing to do that as a guy. If you feel like you're not getting something from the relationship, but you can't walk away in that 30 seconds, you can't detach, then you're in too deep. You're in too deep. And that point, she gonna disrespect the shit out of you. Okay. But for me, I'd be like, okay, good. That's it. All right. I feel like this, I'm not getting what I want out of this. Block. All right. No response. Or there's nothing there for me to gain. In my opinion, men are still expected to give to society, communities, and women, even though there's nothing coming back to him. In our world, men are still expected to give of themselves, even when they know there's nothing he's getting back. I had that tweet on Threads. He wants to take a woman out on a date. He wants to take a woman on vacation. He wants to fly a woman in. But then when the woman comes, she's on her period. He's still supposed to engage with her. He's still supposed to take her out. He's still supposed to enjoy the trip. He's still supposed to fly her out and not get nothing back. Why do people treat men like this? We're still expected, or we're still expected. The woman showing disinterest. We're supposed to still be applying pressure. The community does nothing for us. We get disrespected by women in our 20s and 30s. We're still supposed to be the stepdad by the time we're 40 and 50. We're still supposed to engage with the women who gave us no attention in her 20s. Now she's down bad or a single mother in her 40s. We need to help the community. We need to help the community by becoming the stepfather, one stepdaddy at a time. We're going to clean up the community and help these kids. And we need these kids to have fathers. We're supposed to double down on that. For some reason, what are we getting from it? What do I get from it, personal me? There's still this expectation that we're supposed to go on a date with a woman 2 and 3 dates, and she hasn't given us any interest. She really don't like us. And after the third date, after she done ate 3 fucking meals, she's supposed to pat us on the head. You know, I really don't like you at the end of the day. There was no magic, no spark. You get the church hug. We were still supposed to go through the humiliation. I'm against that. I'm against that type of humiliation. This is not necessary. And anybody that disagrees with me, you could go fuck yourself. I don't think men should do that. We're supposed the spark is gone in the marriage. We still supposed to do all of this shit to keep the marriage going and keep the shit going and rebuild and like the spark. No. This bitch don't want to be here. Divorce, knock her ass. Get out of here. There's no point. But in our world, we're still expected to do this. And I don't get it. I don't get it. We're supposed to put everybody's interest ahead of ours, and that makes us a man. No. Shout out to Eric Scott Sermon. Appreciate you for being here. Period. Joel says white women are too passive aggressive. Fuck that. That's the thing with white women when you're engaging with them. Passive aggressive. They lie by omission. They play the victim. They do the whole angel. I'm a white woman. I'm nice. I wouldn't do anything. I wouldn't harm a fly. Very passive aggressive. When confronted, they play the victim. You're attacking me. Too much passive aggressive. Mental head games. And this is when dudes put down black women all the time. I'm like, dude, white women are just as White women do the shadiest, shystiest shit. Stab you in the back and play the victim. All right. They do some horrible, degrading, disgusting things to people. And most people are not in tune on how they do it. Some people are, most people aren't, but I actually went to high school with these women and all that shit. I see what they do all the time. It's pretty bad what they do. And they don't get the reputation of being bad people because it's passive aggressive. Black women tend to get the whole aggressive thing, in your face, loud, obnoxious, all right, overbearing. So they get the bad reputation because you can see them go Donkey Kong. Because black women start going Donkey Kong and you be like, see, look at him. Look at her going Donkey Kong, loud ass black woman. So you can see it coming a mile away. Whereas white women are demure. They can basically talk without moving their little thin ass lips. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how white people talk and their mouth don't look like they moving. Maybe it's the lips. But if you ever look at white people talking, they don't look like their mouth is moving. And they be talking loud than the motherfucker. They be at the job. Yeah, I just don't know how things are going. Be talking in pure, clean English and shit. Teeth and mouth moving inside. Teeth and lips moving inside their mouth, talking, and their whole mouth don't be moving. That's passive aggressive behavior. They learn how to talk without their motherfucking lips moving. Take a look. Watch the next time you see a white people talk. See if they face moving. They jaw, nothing moves. Yeah, I just don't understand how things can go here. Then he be like, all right, like a puppet. They talk like a ventriloquist. All right, anyway. But that's because they typically, passive aggressive nature. They tend to be able to react to something. Excitement. They learn how to neuter their excitement and their passion and shit like that. Black women can't. They go Donkey Kong. They go ape shit in the middle of shit. You know what I mean? They gonna let their emotions roll out. Now, I done told y'all. Mouth all loud, open and shit. Spit coming out of their mouth. All right, I'm a very, very visual person. I watch people. I'm a people watcher. Right? That's why I'm able to describe people so accurately. All right. Thank you for donating, Mr. Greenfield, but I'm not reading your motherfucking messages, but you can keep sending me money. Personal Freedom says, welcome back. Will you ever return to evening shows? I'm thinking about it. All right. I'm thinking about it. And it'll be on the Coach Greg Adams channel, but it might only be a couple days a week. All right. Anyway, white people lips look like it's just a hole in their face. All right. They just got a hole down here. It's just a chin, a hole in their face, and a small nose and two beady ass eyes. All right. You be looking at their face like, I dated a white woman like that, and I used to kiss her, and it felt like I was kissing a hole in her face. It didn't even feel like it was a kiss. It was like I was just putting my lips around a gaping hole in her jaw. All right, right. It's just a chin with a hole, and they I don't even know how to. All right. And that's why these white girls getting these lip injections now. Because if you see a white girl and she got thick lips, more than likely she got lip injections. There ain't no way she running around here with them big ass lips. Okay, she definitely got them lip injections and shit. Because if she didn't, her shit will look like just a gaping hole in her chin. All right. Anyway, let me stop.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right. Anyway, main event. Let's do it. All right. Let me run. Hey, man, take me to a commercial real quick. I gotta stretch my legs. Pause. Here we go.
The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the blue chip mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open.
Main event. Shout out to Deontay Wilder. I might say Deontay Whitaker every now and then. For some reason, Deontay Whitaker sounds appropriate, but there was a Pernell Whitaker. All right. Deontay Wilder, former heavyweight champion of the world, all right, has stepdaddy issues. And this is where we talk about this idea that men have to fall on the sword and do something that doesn't benefit him. And this is a situation that we're going to discuss. Now, number one, we do have a movement over the last 10 years, specifically of millennial men, some Gen Xers, and we have Gen Z that are participating in not wanting to be stepdads. All right. And so they've been saying things like, don't marry a single mother or recreational use only, don't play another man's saved game. You know, these type of things where the community of men becoming stepfathers is dwindling. These men have become passport bros. MGTOWs, free agents, red pills, all right, a variety of alternative lifestyles, pause, where they've done everything but become a stepfather, right? Not all men, but there have been more and more men increasingly that have found other ways to live, free agents, another way to live rather than be with a woman that has children. And of course, when men see other men that do this, then they call them simps and all of this stuff, which is not necessarily true, but it could be. And some men have been living contradictory. They say never date a single mother, and then they've been proven to date a single mother. Now, what will happen is guys will say, well, what is the benefit to personal me of doing this? And most of the time, as I said, I've identified that most of the benefit goes to someone else. It goes to the woman. It goes to the community. It goes to the child. All right, we're going to keep this kid from being a change snatcher, breaking into cars and stealing change out of ashtrays. This is what we're going to do. And in that way, you've made your impact on the community. But then when you say, well, I'm not getting anything from that, or it's a thankless job, well, then you're the bad guy. Well, there's nothing wrong with it. This type of thing. Well, he's like, well, I want to live a life. Why should I have that? Why don't I find a woman who's able to have kids and start my own family? Why don't I just go to another country and do the same? Do the same and have my own family and raise my own kids as opposed to raising someone else's kids. Well, you don't have any choice. Just pick a black woman, and most black women have kids anyway, so you're going to have to do it. No, I know. I'm going to go over to Asia. I'm going to go over to Latin America, and hopefully they ain't got no kids. Or you'll date somebody younger. I just want to date somebody younger. I'm 40. I want to have kids. I want to date somebody in their 20s. Oh, you're a pedophile. You're a predator. Just get with some old 40-year-old woman and then y'all just ride it out in the sunset. Now, here's the thing. Another argument that is made when you talk about why men shouldn't be stepfathers, one thing that you'll say is, number one, it's a thankless job. Okay. But the idea is that when you say you don't want to be a stepdad, is that people will say, what's wrong with being a stepdad? And then most likely they'll talk about how they had a stepfather. I had a stepfather. He was wonderful. Right. Or a stepmom. Okay. I had a stepdad. It was great. He said if it wasn't for him, our family would have been gone. We would have been homeless. He was a wonderful. And I've had that happen where I said I would never be a stepdad. And then I had a woman come back and say, what's wrong with being a stepdad? I had a stepfather. What's wrong with it? Well, that was her perspective. It was from her point of view, meaning that the stepfather benefited her. The stepfather benefited the family. So she got a benefit from the stepdad. She wasn't the step parent. So if she was the step parent, actually, would she have the same experience as the beneficiary of the stepfather? No, it would be different. Number one, you got to deal with kids. Kids are difficult to deal with, especially kids that have another parent that they love, but that's not there, but you're replacing them. You ain't my mama. You ain't my daddy. I don't have to listen to you. Or they're rebellious. Or you have to play the good cop, bad cop as a step parent. You're not bringing any authority to the family. You're just bringing the pocketbook. And then the authority doesn't go to you. Whereas you try to pull rank on the kid, and then the stepmother says, you don't talk to my kid like that. Well, there's no benefit from the stepdad. Or let's say the stepdad is the good cop and the kid is a preteen, a teenager, and they're getting into all kind of trouble. Well, if the stepfather wants to be close to the kid and he doesn't have authority, he'll be the person that hides stuff. All right, the kid brings alcohol, or they pick up the kid from the party drunk and they don't tell the mom. Okay, they might facilitate for the kid. They might facilitate drugs and alcohol. All right, that might be some sort of facilitation where they want to be cool with the step kid. And so they have to have that cool bond with them. Hey, don't tell your mom, but you know, they'll let the kid borrow money to go get weed. All right, they'll smoke weed with the kid in the garage. But they're not being a parent. They're just facilitating, and they're also probably enabling the kid in order to stay cool with the kid so they can stay cool with the mom. So there's a whole bunch of things that happen when you're a stepfather that doesn't benefit you. It goes to someone else. And most guys don't realize this until they get that reality check. They give and give and give. They might buy gifts for the kid, and they want to be ingratiating with the kid, and they're trying to win the kid over, and they'll do it. And they'll win the kid over until that kid finally says, you ain't my daddy. When you put it down on him, when you actually go in there and try to pull rank, you ain't my daddy. I ain't got to listen to you. And that's the wake-up call that you get. That's the wake-up call that you get. And a lot of people, men, have already had step parents, and they know that inherently. And they also don't want to deal with someone else's badass kids. Well, you got badass kids. You walk in, those kids are 8, 9, and 10. They badass kids. Why am I going to be the person to mentor them and get their life right? Fuck them kids. That's where a lot of men are. And financially, why do I want to pay for someone else's kids? Okay. Why do I want to financially support someone else's kids? I can go get my own goddamn kids to support. Or why would I live with a woman getting financial support, aka polyamory, from another man, and that man's picking up kids while I'm there creating this interesting dynamic because I done whooped the kid's ass, and now the father's picking up kids for custody exchange, and now I got to whoop the father. There's so much bullshit going on that most guys like, why would I sign up for this headache? Why would I sign up for this headache? That's a headache. Now, some women don't think that that's a big of a headache. Why? Because they like chaos, right? Women like chaos. They like that type of drama. Like that drama is natural to them. It's a telenovela. It's a soap opera. It's what they grew up with. It's their family background. Where then when men take a stance against this, they say, well, your mama was black. right? They'll tell you that your mama went through this and your mama was a single. They'll tell you that you should just go ahead and continue this legacy of decay because your mama was black and she went through it and blah, 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 blah. All right, fuck all that. Okay. I ain't got no time for that shit. Right? So what happens? Whether you're rich or poor, black or white, you're almost always going to succumb to this, especially when you are over the age of 30. Statistically, women that are 30 years old, by the time a woman's 30, 50% of women already have kids. Now, if you probably broke that down by race, by 30, if you took the black women, I would say it's probably close to 65 or 70. I'm just going to guess. It's a wild guess, just based on some other statistics. But by the time you reach the age of 30, 50% of women have already had kids. And I think by the age of 40, it's 75%. And everybody can just do the math. Anybody that wants to actually dispute those statistics, just take the woman's likelihood of when they're able to have kids. Just take their fertility window, and that would make sense. All right. The numbers certainly wouldn't go up further after 40. Fertility window. All right. The numbers of abortion a woman has, the numbers of single mothers, when do they have kids? Not at 30, it's normally 20. Okay. So in certain regions of the United States, certainly that's going to be higher. You go to poor areas, rural areas, southern area, it's going to be higher. All right. If you're in the city, it's going to probably be lower in certain aspects. Okay, certain aspects. You're going to go to the Philippines, it's going to be high. All right, so that's more likely the chance. Certainly people in poverty, their likelihood increases this. So you're a man, you're 30. The likelihood that you're going to date a woman that's 30 that doesn't have kids is slim to none. All right, it's getting worse. It's getting better because women are having kids later. But yeah, it's slim to none. Your pool is going to be picking from women who already have kids. So what do you have to do to beat that? Passport bro, date younger women. All right, you're going to have to find a way to beat that. But if you want to date women your age and you're going 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, they already got kids. Statistically. Okay. No matter if you're rich or poor. So we do have this guy right here, the former world heavyweight boxing champion. His name is Deontay Wilder. Let's go ahead and show him on the screen. You guys have seen him before fighting Tyson Fury. Shout out to him in camp. I know one of his managers does watch my show. I met his manager and Deontay Wilder at the Raiders football stadium at a game. Wonderful human being. I'm not going to shit on Deontay. All right. I'm not going to talk shit about him because I met him face to face, man to man. And I know one of his people watches my show. All right. So no disrespect to him. We're going to talk about what he's experienced. All right, so that's Deontay Wilder. You guys know him. Okay, this is the woman in question here. Her name is Telli Swift. I don't know if that's her real name or her character social media name. It reminds me of a made-up name, Telli Swift. All right, and that's her right there. All right, you can see manufacturer. Good. She's an attractive woman. I think she's a reality TV star on one of the shows. I don't know what the show is. Wags Atlanta. And it says she's from the Philippines. So we got C Mexican. Yeah, stripper name. So it says she's from the Philippines. All right. Again, I mean, there you go right there. It says she was born in the Philippines. That doesn't mean she's Filipino, but
I shut the fuck up.
Says she's right there. For people who think I'm lying, right there, it says right there, born in Zambales, Philippines. Okay, so she does look Black American. So maybe her father was Black American and had a Filipina, see Mexican, but I'm not sure. All right, if she's 100% Filipina and passing as Black, or she's half Black, I don't know. But you can see what we're dealing with now. I know I seen her during one of the Tyson Fury fights. And I remember Deontay Wilder in her lap. He had his head in her lap and she's stroking his braids right before the fight. That's when I knew he was going to lose that day, because he's kind of soaked into this very hot, attractive Instagram model type stuff right there. And so I knew he was fixing to lose when I saw Tyson Fury boxing and ghost boxing. What do they call it? Air boxing. And then this nigga up here and with his head in her lap. I was like, yo, You about to take that L. And which he did. And this is what she was looking like when he was getting whooped, all right, in one of the fights. So this is what she was looking like. And I said, after the fight, shadow boxing. What did I call it? Air boxing? All right, shadow boxing. When she looked like this after that fight, I was like, she's gonna leave him. I said that after that fight. I said, she's gonna leave him. They were engaged at the time. Okay. And the reason I knew she was going to leave him is because before that, I believe he was damn near undefeated, if I'm not mistaken. He didn't take many losses leading up to those fights with Tyson Fury. He might have been undefeated. But once he started struggling with those 2 fights, I believe he lost 2 out of 3. Or I know he lost 1, and he might have won another one. I can't remember how it went. But soon as I saw he started to struggle in his career for the first time, I was like, she fixing to leave him. Yeah, he was undefeated. So I was like, he gone. She gone. Because we've seen women explain that the man that they love, once they seen him vulnerable, she lost respect for the guy. Okay, there was an MMA fighter that said that. She said she had an MMA fighter boyfriend or husband, and she saw him flinch in the ring, and she lost respect for him. She lost attraction for him. She's never really dealt with Deontay Wilder other than him beating people up. But then once he started to look vulnerable in the ring, I knew she was going to be out. I was like, she's going to leave him. And right after that, this is what happened. right near after the 3rd fight, this is what happened. Deontay Wilder's fiance gets temporary restraining order after she details alleged abuse. So I said, yeah, she gone. Because all of that stuff that she was putting up with, allegedly, or all of her experiences, or all the shit that she was letting go, not at the fact that he ain't the champ no more, not at the fact that he getting whooped in the ring, now she got to dip. Okay. Right? She's going to dip. And she the type of woman, manufactured, social media celebrity, reality star. You got to know that was coming. Now, Deontay Wilder's fiance said that the boxer had physically abused her, including by choking at least 10 times since their relationship began in 2015, and his mental health has deteriorated during his struggles in the ring. See? Soon as he started getting his ass whooped, allegedly, she said he's deteriorating, which probably is true, but she getting choked and whooped for 10 years? He was abusive. Now she's detailing all the time she getting choked out. Okay. I mean, par for the course. I knew she was out. Her name is Chantel. That tells me she's mixed. She's not 100% Filipina. See, Mexican. Chantel Telli Swift said some of at least the 10 physical attacks took place in front of the couple's 6-year-old daughter and her son. There it is. Her son, and the temporary restraining order mandates Wilder stay at least 100 yards from Swift and their daughter. They obtained a copy of the restraining order. Wilder did not immediately respond to requests from it. Swift, age 37, says she feared what Wilder, age 38, might do when he returned from his June 1st loss against Zilhai Zhang in Saudi Arabia. All right. You typically see this with fighters. They have a run, and then they kind of lose 4 of the last 5 of their fights. So there it is. He starts losing. And of course, he might be reacting negatively to these losses. And she's like, yeah, man. She returns back from the flight. She said, well, he couldn't whoop his ass, but he gonna whoop my ass. Okay. It says in the 3 houses in which they stay, according to Swift's request from the restraining order, Wilder had a minimum of 12 firearms, including a machine gun, an assault rifle, and a Glock. Okay, I mean, I got all that too. Wilder was required to sell or turn over his firearms to law enforcement 24 hours after he received the restraining order, which expires on June 25th, the day of the court hearing regarding the matter. Damn. This is the thing that people don't realize about restraining orders is that, yep, your firearms take that L. You're going to have to turn over your firearms. And this is a strategic legal move and also a protective move for the woman. Whether the claims of abuse are real, you do lose your constitutional rights. You do lose a lot of your constitutional rights, and you might have a gag order. All right. And it says right here, according over the last 4 years, Swift said Wilder's mental health was deteriorating during ongoing struggles in the boxing ring. She said Wilder appeared depressed and angry after he suffered his first professional loss to Tyson Fury in 2020. Okay. Like I said, when I saw the way she was reacting to him after he lost that first fight, I said she out. I said then and there, I was like, she gonna leave him. Now she's saying that it was him. He was yelling at her, screaming, abusive. Well, we're just gonna have to take her word for it. That's what she claims. But I just knew from her body language, she was gone. All right, after that first loss. So that was his first career loss. She was gone. Why is this important? This does set up the entire story. Swift said Wilder took his anger out on me and our family. According to court records, I asked him to go to therapy, but he refused to try to get help. That is very common for court procedures for women. They do say, I asked him to get help and he wouldn't go. All right, Wilder's behavior worsened after he lost to Fury again. According to Swift, Fury knocked Wilder out in the 11th round of their third and last fight. At that point, he struggled to get fights that could advance his career, and he was emotionally unstable. According to Swift, he would cry and yell often in our home. And it's mostly because, well, he's a fighter, so it's probably almost always at home. And that's uncomfortable for him, for her and him. Since losing to Joseph Parker, another loss right here. Yeah, that's pretty much it for his career. Swift said Deontay had become more emotionally abusive to me than any time in the past. Well, you lose 4, 5, 6 fights out of 7. That'll do it. But she chose to be with him and knew this about him being a warrior, that this day would come. I have been suffering in silence despite Deontay becoming increasingly aggressive and controlling because I did not want to experience any further mental health struggles. Okay. And it says he was defeated 4 defeats in his past 5 fights. Okay. There it is right there. All right. We got court records of previous cases. Yep. Bruises on the right hand, around her neck, at least 5 times, choked at least 5 times, painful bruises. He's 6'7". He's a foot taller than me. She's 5'4", 150. She notes that in the, ma'am, weren't you attracted to him? Don't try to tell us that he was bigger than you already. You already was with the nigga because he was a big nigga. Come on, bro. Anyway, she's trying to say I was just so small and vulnerable, and he was so big and black. He was so dark, and he was black skinned. In 2020, Swift said Wilder choked her in front of their daughter and Swift's son. It says she also said Wilder twice attacked her son. She said Keon, now 18, was 11 when Wilder grabbed him by the clothes and slammed his head on the side of Swift's car because Wilder felt Karan had behaved disrespectfully. In another incident, Wilder berated Karan for being disrespectful and pushed him around the chest area, the area where Wilder's hand had been turned dark red. Swift said the last physical attack took place in 2020, but Wilder had grown increasingly emotionally abusive and recently threatened to throw her out of one of the residences despite the fact she was recovering from a BBL surgery, allegedly. She got a lot to say. She tried to leave Wilder after they fought, and he refused to let her leave. I don't know about that. In 2017, she was 3 months pregnant with Wilder, hid her house and car keys because he didn't want her to leave. It could be possible. He's very unpredictable. I need a domestic violence restraining order against him and blah, 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 because it's a perpetual cycle of domestic violation where he controls me, whether or not I am with him inside one of our homes. And the situation has grown worse since April because he's under the mistaken impression she had an affair. She probably did, according to Swift, who said Wilder had his infidelities. Swift said she found several photos on her digital camera showing Wilder having sex in the bed with multiple women. Probably happened. I know that probably happened.
Trying.
But she stayed, right? She also said Wilder expects to have sex with her 3 times a day. Right? This is a oh my God. And this man is rich, wealthy, 6'7", and this is a headache, bro. This is the part of the relationship shit that I don't miss. I don't miss this bullshit. Like, now she don't want to fuck the man. Like, that's literally your job, is to fuck this millionaire. And I can't do it. 3 times a day is too much. That's your only job. What other job you got? Well, she got a job, I suppose. Like, what else was you supposed to do? You knew what you were signing up for. He's 6'7". He's a boxer. He's a beast. He's a warrior. Your job is to fuck him. You getting paid and traveled around the world. Man, get that man some pussy. And then you wonder why he fucking other girls on camera. Because you out here like, I can't put out. All right, anyway, this is a disgrace. But let's go back to the stepdaddy issue real quick. So now that you know the backstory, I'm going to show you something interesting. This is her Instagram page. This is her IG page right here. All right. This is her IG page. Pull this up. You see this right here? See this right here? She has a post right here. You know what that post is? That's her going to court. And I'm going to tell you, gentlemen, when you get older, not you 25-year-old guys, when you start turning 30 and 35 and 40 and 45 and 50, when a woman takes you to court, she going to be dressed to the nine, dressed modestly, as modest as she can. She still looks like she's going to the club, but look how she's covered up. Hair pulled back in a ponytail, glasses on, BBL cover. She still got her feet out. But this is her going to take this nigga to court. All right. But look at the next picture. Tattoo. She covered up the tattoos on her chest, titties hanging out, and all of that, hair down, lipstick and makeup. So that's the difference. And they love taking niggas to court. They love taking your ass to court and getting in front of a judge to smack your hand and kind of drag you tar and feather and humiliate you. And look at how she dressed all professionally, ready to go. All right. It's always interesting. But I do have another picture that I want to share from you from the same day. This is how did I know that was the court appearance? Not from her Instagram post, but from this article right here. This is her new man. And he's dressed too, taking her to court. Oh, no, never be this guy. Plus, this is probably the guy that he assumed she was having an affair with. So that's how I knew, because I checked her Instagram, but I also was doing my research for the article. This is her going to court with her new man, NFL star John Johnson III. So new man, bigger, better, stronger, faster. A guy that ain't got his ass whooped in the ring, right? This type of thing. And she's smiling and chinning and grinning ear to ear. Okay. So she's got already a replacement guy. I believe she might already be pregnant by this guy. It could be highly likely. I was doing my research. I don't want to give you wrong information, but it could be possible that she's already pregnant with this man's child or some man's child. All right. So I might be wrong, but this would be the third baby daddy in that case. Let me go ahead and see if that's correct. And I'm going to just go ahead and say allegedly, because I think I read something about that. I was picking that up. Okay. But yeah, man, how you get her, how you lose her is how you got her. So it's gonna be the same shit. All right, he gonna go through the same bullshit. This is basically a pattern of behavior that she's exhibiting. Now, why is this important? Well, we already kind of heard what happened from her point of view based on the domestic violation filing, but we're gonna hear from Deontay Wilder about his interpretation of what happened. And this is the guy says right here, I put Telli Swift's son in my will. Okay, so he wasn't a bad guy. He actually was doing right by her, it seems like, rescuing her. She already was a single mother. And he took the son in at 11, raised him up to 18. And by the time this nigga said, man, fuck you, man, you ain't my daddy, he already had fell on the sword for this kid. So let's hear his particular interpretation about this. This is 1 minute. Let's hear what he has to say.
I took the role of being your son father, not just a daddy, but a father.
Right.
I went in so hard, bro. I went in so hard because I went in so hard to the point where I put them on my wheel. I had a meeting with my kids. I said, how y'all feel if I scoot y'all over? Scoot over a little slide and let somebody else get a little bit up. Yeah. And you know, my kids are amazing. They my best friend. And they was down with it. So I moved a little space over and added her son in on my motherfucking wing. You ain't even my son for real.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Wow. Yeah. That has to take a toll.
I put her in my wheel as well too.
All right, let me stop right here. He put her. Shout out to Deontay Wilder. I'm not gonna shit on you, bro. Hey, man. But this is a cautionary tale that even with your tall, your muscular, your ripped, your rich status, I know the volume's low. I can't do anything about it, guys. That don't defeat all of these things that you deal with when you're absent one of these qualities. You're absent being tall, charismatic, rich, ripped. It doesn't defeat the stuff that people deal with, and particularly men in relationships with women. It don't defeat that, especially then when you're choosing what I call apex predator. So she's already an apex predator. We can see it. She's online, how she carries herself. Then because you have more money, you think I deserve a woman like this. But of course, she's an apex predator. She found a way to get to you, all right, and get your sweet watery guts. But then now she's doing the exit plan. Now she's got the exit plan. She's like, all right, execute order 66. I'm out of here. Let's dip. And she talks to all of her other apex predator friends. They set you up. All right, they know how to set these niggas up because they set the previous nigga up, and they all set the nigga up like this. And now, boom. She know how to play nice, get put in the will, and she's not even the wife. She was a fiance at that point. And also, you also had him putting the child in the will, raising him from 11 to 18. Millions of dollars they're going to inherit. All she has to do is marry him, and he's lucky he didn't marry her. He's lucky he didn't marry her because she really pulled the rug from up under his feet.
You was just my girlfriend. You ain't even my wife.
I hope that still ain't dead, man.
Yeah, man. I hope that still ain't. One time the dude told me, one time the son said, you ain't my daddy. Now that's one thing you don't say to a man that ain't your daddy. Don't remind him that you ain't his daddy. You know what I'm saying? Don't remind me that.
All right, so look at Deontay. So in case you can't hear it, I know the volume's low, and that's a great point by him. He said one time the kid said, you ain't my daddy. He said, that's the one thing you don't do because I already know I'm doing some stupid shit. Okay? I know I'm doing a dumb move.
You big dummy.
I know I'm falling on the sword. The one thing you don't do is remind me that I'm doing some stupid shit in the name of love, community, and pussy. Yeah. Don't remind me that I'm doing a sucker move shit. Don't remind me that I'm doing some good man shit. Well, that reminder sometimes serves as a very positive thing. I did a dumb thing. Okay.
You big dummy.
And not only that, the mother and the kid probably has powwows and she telling the kid, this nigga doing some dumb shit. Don't let him know. But the kid got emotional and slipped around and slipped up. And then opened his mouth, And the mom and the kid already then put the mom putting the kid up on game. Look, don't mess it up. Then we gonna hit the lottery, nigga. We didn't hit the lottery. This dumb nigga done put us in the wheel. Hey, be a good kid, but he fucked around and tried to put the kid in check, and the kid said, "You ain't my daddy,
dummy."
And that's what he's saying right there. I know I'm doing something stupid, but don't remind me that I'm doing something stupid. All right, I like that right there.
Thing you don't say to a man that ain't your daddy. Don't remind him that you ain't his daddy. You know what I'm saying? Don't remind me that.
Don't remind me of that. All right, so in that case, this is where you guys then have to make it beneficial for other men. I know there's Boyce Watkins, and there's a lot of guys that have been criticized for making this particular move. And what do? They pander to their community, telling all other black men or men in general that it's a good thing to do something like this, when then the counter argument is, I wouldn't do it. Okay. And it's probably going to be a thankless job. You shouldn't do it. And then we are the bad guys. We're the bad guys. All right. What we going to do to save the community? How we going to fix the crime if y'all don't help these kids, these chain snatchers? All right. It's not my problem. Fuck the community. Let it die. Let it burn. And then we're the bad guy. Because most of the time, these communities, boomers and Gen Xers and even men before, have voluntarily become stepdads. All right. Most of y'all were raised in a broken home or a stepdad at some point or a stepmom. So it was quite common that men would take women that had kids. Like that was a common thing to do in the 90s and the 80s and the 70s and the 60s. Look at Steve Harvey. It was common for men to do that. Now you're seeing more men not do it. And then they criticize you for it. I don't understand the criticism. Let these men live. Let them live their own lives. Let them live a free life, maybe a child-free life. Let them live a life where they can have their own kids that they can invest in. Why does he have to come in and fix that? Why the criticism for him to do so? Because ultimately, this is what happens. Thankless, no respect, and even the kids know that you're a dumb jackass. All right, they know you're a dumb jackass. Let me then share this about this story and close up this story real quick. Deontay Wilder, I did see him at the game, all right, and he had a nice young piece of calico in place of this one, and we'll show you her. I believe this is the new woman right here. Now, Deontay's people, y'all might want to turn off this part of the video right now, especially if this girl is present. Y'all can turn the video off right now because I might say some shit that might get y'all in trouble. But all right, so don't listen. They said they listened to me, so I can't say some shit. All right, but this is the new girl apparently right here, and you can tell he likes halflings. Now, the woman I saw him with, I cannot tell you if this is the same woman, but it looks similar. That's the point I'm making, because the woman that I saw was more in full makeup and hair. She definitely had dark hair, and she had sunglasses on. So I could not tell. She definitely looked either Latina. She more looked Latina to me, but this woman looks like a sea Mexican. So, yeah, this could be the same woman. All right. And the woman had full glasses on, like she was wearing sunglasses indoors. So was I, and so was Deontay Wilder. So this could be the same woman, but and also she wasn't in a hoodie. She was kind of dressed up a little bit more and had more makeup than that. And I'll show you a video of them. So he has since moved on, and I'll show you a video of them right here where you can see her a little bit more dressed up. And this is kind of how I saw them at the football game. So it looks like the same woman to me, but I didn't see her as Asian. I definitely saw her as Latina or maybe white. But actually, she has white skin. All right. So, but she definitely looks Asian. So this is kind of how I saw them as well. She was more dressed up and her hair was down like this, not in pigtails, not in a hoodie. So it looks like it's the same woman. But if it isn't, sorry guys. Yeah, it looks like the same woman. Like I said, she had sunglasses on. It looks like the same skin tone and hair. All right. And so this is his new boo, if you will. That's his new boo. So she wasn't dressed up like you saw in the previous picture that I showed you. So he has since moved on, and most of these guys are gonna always be in a relationship or have girls. They're never going to go red pill or MGTOW or stay free agents. They're never going to do it. They're always going to have a new boo. It's kind of a part and parcel of their reputation, because they're always going to have access to multiple women, and they're always going to have women that want to be in relationships, and they're always going to want to parade around and, dare I say, trick on a woman and do well by her. They're always going to do it. They're never going to be like, I'll just stay single. I learned my lesson. They're always going to take a woman and improve their lives and bring her up and want to do better. Maybe if they're 50, they'll finally wake up, but they're never going to have that. So then we criticize them. He ain't learned. He's a simp. Like, I get it. But you have to know, guys like this, they're always going to have access to beautiful women and women of a certain type. And they're always going to let these women on the inside. They're always going to do it. What I hope is not happening is, and I hope he learned, is to not be a stepdad. Because there's no point of that. If you want to start a family and all that, start a family with a woman that doesn't have kids, so that's what he deserves. All right, that's what he deserves. He deserves that. So shout out to him. And she kind of looks similar to the other woman, kind of, but she don't got the BBL. All right, she ain't BBL'd up, which is good. I don't like BBL women. All right, that's a complete turn off to me. Absolutely, 100%. Even the pictures are disgusting to me. I cannot stand BBLs, and I hate breast implants. To me, I like natural women. I'm all natural. That don't mean I won't have sex with a woman like that, but all right. But I don't like BBL women. I like natural. I don't care if she got pancake booty. As long as it's natural. You got a BBL and your shit looking crazy. That is not attractive to me at all. All right, at all. I find it highly unattractive. I don't care what race you are either. All right, big titty implants. It's like unnecessary. I'll take flat titty, flat chested woman before I take a big fake titty woman. Now, that don't mean I won't have sex with either. I'm just saying the big boobs are not impressive to me. I'm not impressed by that shit. And they don't look good. All of that shit don't look good once the clothes come off. It looks good in the clothes. Right. When they're dressed up, it looks great. When you start peeling that shit off and they done had a tummy tuck and they done had breast implants and BBLs and you see all these scars, they look like Frankenstein and shit. When the clothes come off, they look like Frankenstein. You see the scars around the areola, scars underneath the titty. You see scars, scars on the midsection where you see all kind of shit. You're like, what the fuck is going on here? It's actually discolored. You're like, what the hell is going on here? Down here. It looks nice, but it ain't that nice to me. In my experience, you might have an opposite experience, but let me get to these super chats. If you do, we at the 4-hour mark. Let's see here. Super chats, and we're gonna get up out of here. Where's that one guy? Is he still donating to me, getting some attention? Let's see here. I'm signing in. Sorry about that delay. Cash App. Let's just go to the Cash App. Preston says, money I spent and now we don't even speak. He says, I did the stepdaddy thing. Never again. All right. Never again. But guys, when you're with a woman, this is what guys might have to understand. If you don't want to do this, it's fine. But when you're with a woman and you're in the investment phase of the relationship, whatever you're giving her, that's a gift. That's a gift. You're not going to get reimbursed. It's an investment for the next day. You're just investing for the next day forward. It's kind of like you're renting. And then once she pulls out or once the relationship ends, that's lost money. That's lost money. That goes for your girlfriend, prom date. That goes for motherfucking a girl you take on vacation, your wife. I don't care what it is. Somebody says sinking funds. That's all it is. And that's how you got to look at it. But it's painful when it's happening to you because sometimes they'll want a reimbursement from you. They're like, oh, you owe me. And you're like, what? I gave you this. I took you there. In their mind, those are gifts. You took them on vacation. You bought them a computer. You bought them a motorcycle, a moped. You leased their apartment. Whatever it is you did for them, you bought them clothes. That's gifts. They never see that as they're like, that was stuff you supposed to do to keep the relationship going, to keep me showing up the next day. Now, when they pull the rug or you kick her out of the house, she like, you owe me more than that. That's what alimony is and child support and her getting the house. She's like, you owe me. Thanks for all of that. That counts for nothing. But you also owe me on the way out. These are sinking funds. If you want to engage with women and especially long-term in a relationship, you got to look at it like that. That's just lost money. It's just lost money. And the best thing is to get out of that sinking funds and sunken cost as fast as possible before you sink more money into it, before you get her pregnant, before you move her in a house and buy a house or lease an apartment. You'll lease an apartment with a woman and y'all will buy furniture together, highly motivated by her. You'll break up and she'll take you to small claims court for that furniture. She'll show up dressed up like this, dressed up with a file, receipts, credit card statements. Where's that post at where she was dressed up going to court? Oh, here it is. She'll show up dressed to the nines in court with her glasses on, with a file with receipts and credit card statements, talking about you owe her half of that funky ass furniture that you didn't even want. You didn't even pick it out. You didn't even pick that goddamn furniture. She picked it out, but you slept on it and you gonna pay half for it. And the new guy gonna be fucking her raw on that furniture. The new guy gonna be fucking her in that house that she didn't got. You didn't pay for a new nigga. Hey, most of the time when you give women stuff, because women don't realize this, you paying for the next man to have that. Whatever you giving a woman, you paying for the next man to have. You give her some titty implants, the next man gonna enjoy them. You give him and buy their ass a car and put a down payment on the car, the next man gonna be driving that motherfucker and riding in it. You marry her, she divorce you and get the house, the next man gonna be living in that motherfucker. Not you. That's how it works. That's how you should always be looking at that shit. You take her on a vacation, she gonna take pictures by herself so the next man can get her. Am I making sense? She taking pictures so the next man can see her on vacation. Not you, nigga. That's how you should always look at shit. And you should be willing to go, I took that L, or not participate. You pay off her debt so the next man can get her free of debt. That's how you should look at that shit. Knowing that that's what's going into it. So you either participated in it or not. But don't think that you're going to get the benefit mostly after the fact, after you done paid for that shit. You take her on vacation and she give you 2-3 pieces of pussy. All right. Another dude gonna see her on motherfucking Bumble on vacation on the motherfucking trip you paid for. That's gonna be her Bumble profile picture. You understand what I'm telling you? You paying for her to get the next man to see her on Bumble on that vacation you took her to. And she gonna get the next man and be like, oh, you look like a woman that knows how to live a luxurious lifestyle. And this nigga gonna get in there and plunk down some money on her ass too. Shit. He said you are a participant, not the beneficiary. And she know that too, because when you take her on a vacation, she be like, take a picture of me here. Take a picture of me here. She be posing, pulling her hair back, looking over to the side, taking a picture. She know what she gonna do with them motherfucking pictures. The man gonna benefit you, nigga. She gonna give you 3 pieces of pussy for that shit. All right, the whole trip. And she gonna post that shit up so other motherfuckers can see her doing the shit. Hey, man, know how this shit works and know what the outcomes are. This is the cost of participation. Everything you give a woman is a gift. Everything she gives you is a loan. Write that shit out. This is the next thing they gonna steal from me. Other than men are in love, women are in business, and all the other shit they done stole from me. Everything you give a woman is a gift. Everything she gives you is a loan. It is predicated on you continuing to plunk down access to resources and gifts. Then she keeps loaning shit to you. Even her body is a loan. Her body's on loan to you. All that pussy she giving you is not a gift. It's a loan. The only time she gives you pussy as a gift is Valentine's Day, your birthday, and Christmas. Every time other than that, it's a loan. That's how you have to look at it to keep sanity. That's how you have to do it to keep yourself sane out here. Other than that, you're going to drive yourself crazy. Ken Rose says, like a transformer, he says the only good BBLs are ones that are indistinguishable from the real thing, which is very difficult. But yeah, okay, it is very difficult. Ronan says there's men who marry single moms just to get in-house vagina and not to be good fathers anyway. They make their own bed. This is true. This is true. Some dudes get in there to just, some dudes prey on single mothers for that reason. All right, shout out to Cali West says, if I had to sacrifice myself to save thousands of people, we'll just lose thousands of people. But coach, remember when that old brother with the beer can bragging about paying all the bills? He got divorced and his kids were talking bad about him on Ayana Van Zand's Fix My Life. Send it. This is a fact. Everything you give your woman, your family, your kids is a gift. Everything they give you is a loan. So you can be great for 25 years as a father. You have one bad day, they'll be trashing you, talking shit. One bad day, you tell your wife or your kids no one last time, they're gonna be like, all right, pull the plug. We disassociating with you. That's enough. As a man, you got to pitch a shutout, a perfect game. You got to pitch a shutout. You don't pitch a shutout, you just as good as dead. You disposable. Men are disposable. Then just get rid of that man. Give me a new man. Dude, we give so much pride to stepfathers and not the same pride to real biological fathers, to single fathers. We don't give the same pride to them. They doing what they supposed to do. A stepfather come in and do some shit. Oh, he the best. He the greatest until he ain't. Until he ain't. He a freeloading pig at that point. Shout out to our brother Tino says, if she can't put out, I can't spend money on it. No honey, no money. Okay, that's a way to play it. That's a way to play it. Dudes will play it that way for a long time. We got a guy out here calling me names. Kevin Sullivan says, do you believe that if those around you have the spirit of stepdaddy in them, that those tendencies can rub off on you? Yeah, they'll encourage you to be a stepdad. For me, I've never been a stepdad. In fact, if I date a woman with kids, I always tell them I don't want anything to do with your kids. Okay. Now I let them make that decision. That's the same thing that I want women to do. Hey, I want you to go out on a date. Well, I'm on my period. All right. Okay, cool. Let's push the date off until 3 days from now, when you ain't bleeding like a stuffed pig. So I'm up front, but then they want to be able to just like do what they want and be like, oh, let's kiss and make out. Let's go to dinner and spend all this money. Oh, I'm on my period. Sorry. For me, I disclose that. I don't want anything to do with your kids. I don't want to be introduced to them. I don't want to know them. I don't want to be around when you have custody of them. Keep them away from me. Right? I don't want to meet them. If they are adult kids or teenage kids, I don't want to be there when they're in the house when I'm fucking you. I don't necessarily want that where I got to have that awkward meeting. Oh, I'm here to fuck your mom. Good to meet you, kid. I don't want to have... I don't want to be the 20th nigga they seen this week. Fucking a mom and doggy style. They got to hear this. They trying to watch cartoons and shit, and I'm up there waxing their ass like Rain Dance. I don't want to be a stepdad. I don't want anything to do with anybody else's kids. All right. I don't want to raise anybody else's kids. I have no interest. Zero. So if that's what you're looking for, you got the wrong one, especially a little kid, snotty nose, crumb snatching ass kid. I don't give a fuck about him or her, whoever it is. And if they got female young kids, I'm out. They got a female kid that's between the age of 0 and 15 and 16. You can count me the fuck out. Definitely don't want to raise another man's daughter or be around another man's kid and shit, and they having bath time and the kid coming out. No, get the hell no. That's going to be an absolute. So female children, no. Snotty nose kid ass sons, no. Right. I don't want nothing to do. So I'm up front with that. If I'm seeing a woman that has kids, I make that shit known. I don't want nothing to do with your kid. And I don't say it like that, but you know. All right. Kid jumping in my lap and shit, asking me to read him a book. All right. No. I'm good. And we got 1, 2, 3 more, and then we'll wrap it up. We got our brother here. It is our brother, the good officer, Brayon. Coach, you were right. Working on a college campus will truly make you grow as a man. Men do not work on a college campus as an officer because you will be tested in multiple ways. Yes, they will. The problem is you're expected to make good decisions. So if you succumb to that, you could lose your job. You can lose your job. Pro Mansplainer says, welcome back to the USSR. Honestly, coach, as a boomer ass cracker, I've learned more about my skin folk regarding closed mouth talking than anyone else. He says, please, peace, and keep cooking they asses. Shout out to you. We're in the good old USSR over here. The closed mouth talking. White people. All right, and then our brother David Tully Blanchard says, Wilder is a Bama that should have stayed with his original wife and kids. He saw that light skin and bright eyes and lost his Bama-ass mind. Stepdaddy Nidgies deserve everything that happens to them. Hit me with the Price is Wrong. 100%. All right, so y'all giving, yeah, man, men have to take their L. So, you know, he signed up for that. And he put the kid in his will, and he put that Stragg woman in his will. So he made the mistakes, probably against conventional wisdom and people telling him not to do it. By the way, IG models can't get nothing but money from me. That's it. If she's IG model adjacent, she looks like an IG model, man, she about to get that PPM. I'm about to nut, and that's it. Maybe a spend the night. Maybe a wild weekend. You know, I might parade her ass around Las Vegas for a day or two, but I ain't getting in no relationship with no IG model. All right. But I've had plenty of them. All right. All they getting is this tricking. All right. And back to the crib. That's it. All right, I'm going to examine them effects, and I'm going to take this waist trainer off her goddamn waist, whatever she got around her waist. I'm going to take that shit off. And that's another unattractive thing that happens when I'm with IG models is they be out here packed up, packed bra, waist trainer. By the time you get her to the crib and take all this shit off, right? They got BBL gauze and shit, tummy tuck scars. It's just very unappealing for men that like IG models. Man, I'm gonna tell you, bro, they are like, it's unappealing, it's unattractive. It looks good with the clothes on. That's all I can say. Most of the time, you really can't really thrash them like you can a regular chick. A regular chick, you can thrash their ass. A IG model, she don't want to get her hair or her extensions wet. She don't want to pull her extensions or her wig. She don't want to mess up her makeup contouring. She don't want you to sweat on her. She don't want you to lay on her boob. Oh, my boob was leaky. She don't want you to grab her ass. It's just like very... It's great when you out with them and you seen with them, but then when you start getting them in the bedroom, they don't really want to be getting thrashed and they makeup smeared and shit. Oh, don't kiss my mascara off my lips or whatever the fuck they got lip gloss on. You can't kiss them on the lips. They're like, oh, I just put lip gloss on. Like weird shit. Can't kiss them on the cheek. Can't let you lay their head on your fucking head, on your shoulder, because it's makeup all over her face. Gonna lay on your goddamn sports coat. To me, it's completely unappealing. All it is eye candy. And whatever fantasy you make up on your head. It's really bad. It's not everything you expect. It's not everything you expect. Then they're like, oh, my lip, I just got lip filler, so my lips are numb. Anyway, it's just so kind of like, anyway, I'm giving y'all $1 million worth of game. I know y'all don't understand this. It's mostly fantasy. It's kind of like the Jessica Rabbit. It's like the Jessica Rabbit kind of fantasy. It looked good, but after that, most of the time, they kind of lame ducks. They kind of dead fish. They want to get it over with and back out shopping or whatever the hell they want to do, posting pictures. Twin A, not B, says Coach Gang. Also, wear a suit to coat. I was in family law court on Monday for a hearing for my divorce, and the bailiff asked me, where was my client? The judge was very nice as well. Don't let her show up all dressed up and you're in a t-shirt and sweats. Facts. I agree with that. I agree with that. I used to wear a suit and people used to think I was a lawyer. I had the same thing. They was like, oh, are you a lawyer? No, I'm a respondent. So you're right, Twin B, Twin A. Dress to the nines. Do not show up sloppy and she dressed like a librarian. You about to get your ass handed to you. All right. Anyway, that's enough for today. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all for being here. We're 4 hours in. I got some shit to do. All right. And I got some hearts to break and all that. And I got some linglings to find. I got my fantasy lingling to find. Hit the like button on the way out. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Love y'all all and peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, got my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm trouble, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit I don't trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the